Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. So you know how I keep mentioning whenever we wake up in this inn about how, oh, Charlian Inn music is throwing me off. Like that, like I'm not used to waking up to Charlian Inn music. It's like so different from the Pendants music that I'm not ready for it. It's a little different again today. It's a little different yet again today. Because when we last left off, the horrors seem to have officially begun. People were walking around in areas. Black smoke was coming off of them. Erenville noticed it. And then it pans to the world map. And Thavnair, disappeared? You could almost say that it is possible that Thavnair is currently having a broken sky, and from it falls tears of flames. I'm sure it'll be fine. This music is definitely indicating that everything will be fine. I feel like the funny Nero car may not be an appropriate minion for this. When does people need to rise at hearts for the Tombstone exchange? What's a minion for the horrors? What minion do we have for the horrors? I was thinking we should get a teddy bear because everything will be fine. Actually, yeah, this is true, yeah. Poops line from Cockmaster Hard. Yeah, the teddy bear, everything being fine would make sense. Anima minion. This is not anima. This is not the Garlean anima. This is not Garlean anima. Though I think I got that as a minion as well. I don't know where it would be. Maybe the first person in human history to use those words in that order. Yeah, I think Grafs is right on this. I went to use this last time, but then we ran into rabbit, so I used that. But the ancient one does run around like the broken sky is falling tears of flame. The ancient one does run around like that is happening. So that does make sense. You are correct. You are correct in this regard. This is a minion who has seen the horrors, and we're about to re-traumatize it by seeing the horrors again. I'm late, shit, I'm late for class! So a wind-up arm on that, I don't know. Why do you call it Cockmaster? Because, the outfits from that dungeon are really good. Yeah, no further explanation. No, the outfits from the first version of that dungeon are really good. And I saw that like back when I was playing either ARR or Early Heavensward. And so like I saw the outfit and I saw which dungeon it was from. But I couldn't remember the name of the dungeon. My brain was just like, I can't remember the name of the dungeon. I just remember that the person's name had a C, an O, and an M in it. So I was just like, C-O-M. What word can you make with that? And Cockmaster was the word that came to mind. So whenever I talked about like dungeons I'm excited to get to, it was just like, I'm excited to get to the Cockmaster dungeon because it has the good outfits that I want. Because I could never remember the name of St. Mokyan's Arboretum. Kuma is right there. This was back in like 2022. I don't know if was Kuma as much of a word then? I don't know. Victoria Sarah Buryakov is just dancing here, and I'll tell you. Okay. Lo, for the Lalas will foretell of the coming of the end. I don't know who this person is. I'm just now up here dancing next to them. Elftrudus, do you know what's going on? Okay. Tataru! New Primals album? I bet I can't listen to it. Tataru! There's ominous music playing. Why is ominous music playing? Skies Aflame! Chad, I think from Broken Skies falls Tears of Flame. I think all shall burn. Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Manifest, I was just about to call for you. Least intimidating quest windows. Totally normal thumbnail. It's just some smog. I'm afraid I've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Radzat Khan. We came to the stream expecting the horrors, just perhaps not immediate. I kind of expected them pretty immediately given the music. The others assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. That music feels inappropriate. That music feels inappropriate for what we're about to say. Ah, there you are. I've woken up from my sleep. After, you know, fighting a god. Golden Dips Eventual Dungeon is a claim I need. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radzat Khan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. You know, like, time-wise, ignoring, like, how long it's taking me to do the stream. Like, how long has it actually been, in terms of the amount of time, since Zodiac died? Like, in terms of in-universe time, since Zodiac died, to this happening is a handful of hours? Like, half a day? Maybe a couple of days? Like, the main thing that would make it be a couple of days is just, like, when we got back to, speak to Lucia and Maxima, they were just like, we will tell the other leaders of the other city-states. And we don't know how long it would have taken for them to tell that. You did sleep through a night, said 9 hours at least. True. Good gods. But the final day's already upon us. It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. I doubt the people of Radzat Khan are busy fighting for their lives. Please wait to start to run in the door because we slept every night. That is true. The beasts appearing out of nowhere is concerning. Because... How? Like, again, the whole thing of the original final... This is something that we discussed, I think, like, just us, but also I think they said it in-game, of just being like... The original Final Days was creation magics forming beasts. What fucking creation magics? What fucking creation magics? Like, are what we seeing, like, is it like... Like, cause, like, the summoning of primals is, I'm going to assume the summoning of primals is meant to be similar to creation magics, but because we're sundered, that's why it requires so many crystals, because it requires a lot of ether, and so much faith from so many people, because it requires that much more, like, mental focus from that many more people to do what one person could do when they were sundered. I assume that's the concept of, like primals. I mean, like, literally they use creation magics to make Zodiac and Hydaelyn as primals. So, are these, like, manifesting the similar way that, like, primals do? Like, is the fact that we can summon primals enough to just be like, oh yeah, that can also be twisted? I almost typed down emote in Twitch chat. Well, this fucking frog. I think I might need to blacklist the word stare in my chat, honestly. Every time someone types the word stare, I see that fucking frog that I hate. I slash visored. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kral, you must remain here with Tataro and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomenon may be observed elsewhere, and so we must know about it at once. You're safe out there, yes? Well, let's make firm for Yedlamud. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. How instantly is everything going to be fucked? No similar creatures have been sighted here in Charlian. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. Glad for Kral's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. There'll be our eyes and ears in the field as they've been many times before. We do not wield creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear. Whatever could be the cause. With the fall of the tower and Thavnair, the Harness should begin to enjoy a semblance of peace. And now this. I'd rather accompany you to Thavnair, but Raha's concerns are well founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I'll remain here with Tataro until I can gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Manifest. So I'm basically trying to guy BTV and I was trying to summon the stun cat. I figured you didn't do it intentionally. No, whenever I see that, it's stare. And I'm always just like, people in my chat I know wouldn't do it intentionally. Because like people would just type the word stare in the middle of a sentence and it doesn't. I'm just like, oh yeah. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnair, it is all too likely that Korvos across the strait finds itself in a similar predicament. It now remains an Imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kral and Tataro will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. It's an Imperial province. What Imperial? The Empire's dead. Is the Legion that was sent to Korvos just being like, no, we're hanging out here, we're staying here? In ancient times, the phenomenon was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of aether in the skies above Radset Han, unpronounced even to Vitra. In the might of Vitra is on all these fiends at bay. Radset Han is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. We are going to be thrown very instantly into the thick of it, aren't we? Oh, we're gonna get a cutscene.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, we're getting a cutscene. The meteors are there.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
They're the same types of creatures. They're the same types of creatures too. One of those is literally the first bot of the Armored Dungeon. I also feel a lot of Emmett's lines there are meant to be similar to lines that he said in Armored.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
What happened?
The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
What?
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Why the fuck is it turning the people into it? Is that the most that like because people can't muster creation magics, the most it can twist it is like that to twist themselves? Can I check the weather real quick? Apocalypse. Yeah, that sounds right. That is accurate. That's definitely accurate. Hi, Thunderwing. Hi, Averil. Now Thunderwing. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Who's the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the one themselves. Oh, if each I'd be as offended as I am horrified. I'd love this track if it wasn't about the horrors. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. Give me some clues how we can combat this phenomenon. If it's true that the people themselves are transformed into beasts, why even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate? Or us perish the fates. Don't worry. No matter things grim might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. Innocent souls twisted and reformed in unholy abominations. I thought I'd seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. Must I quickly manifest? Around we Tara meets another soul, we may be lost in this nightmare. So the beasts are not born of creation magics are unmarked, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in our realms. But for the worse, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there is no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Like, what the fuck does that imply? Also, hello everyone. So they managed to hide this in the opening try by not making the sky red plus something, so it's still standing. Everyone is assembled, yes? Thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I'd have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vita and the Radiant Host have gone ahead there, ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Already? Already? I mean, I guess we didn't have one because of all of the moon bunnies. We didn't have one because of all of the moon bunnies. And shit's really bad, so we're doing it now. Probably not too late to spare the settlements within Vanaspati. The fates that has fallen by the city. Once we beat Vita and the Radiant Host, they should be able to tell us more of the present situation. Are there 5 of us? That I am unfamiliar with. I'm going to read this, you all can decide. Following requirements not met. The skies of Thavnair are aflame, and panic spreads through the populace like wildfire. One by one, civilians are twisted into grotesque fiends. Hell's bent on slaughtering everything in sight. The deadliest of these creatures leads its newly spawned kin through the jungle, towards a number of small settlements, and as such, Aha-1 dispatches Radiant Host to forestall the carnage. Though Vitra too lends his strength to the cause, even that may prove insufficient, and thus to the silent into the throat. My keyboard is bound to my PC, so I'll be silent chat-wise. I seem to have misplaced my keyboard. Second summon more because use send mosquito light to swerve the player. Yeah. Well, pretty much it's get to the end of an area and then it's the dungeon. By the way, it's now immediately. 580 for Horatio. $665, almost the number of the beast. Fittingly appropriate for what's going on here. This song too, As the Sky Burns. Oh! Oh. I thought Artesia was gonna roll as well. But I guess Artesia is the healer. Sorry, Horatio. I feel like Pi specifically has gotten fucked over by the rolling of the dice. Multiple times. Yo, you got the Blades weapon. This is one of the Blades weapons. Let's go. Hiccups. Dungeon time. That is one hell of a fucking picture. I wasn't emotionally ready for a dungeon so early. Like, things are gonna be fucked today. I was expecting that, but like, a dungeon also this soon was like... Fast party. Everything is burning! Eat my curry for strength. Here we go, I guess. Welcome to our second Amrot dungeon. Oh yeah, Atisha's White Mage. They're transforming directly in front of us.
My friends.
Vitra!
These are children of Thavnair. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
He can't even bring himself to attack them. He can't even bring himself to attack them.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
He ignored, like, Nidhogg's fucking call because of how much he cared about people. And now this. Everything is burning. Everything is going. Oh, I have a white mage healer. I have to remember. I have a white mage healer. Mitigation for the first few seconds is not necessary. Sorry, it's just the horrors, you know. A little mentally occupied with the horrors. Okay, so the next area is going to be the actual villages themselves. Oh no! No, don't do this! It's too late. Too late for us all. Note of despair. Mouth off. Ugh, gross. Such pain. Yeah, some of the mouths are talking. Okay. Horrifying. Last gasp. Mouth up again. Such pain. What is left? Oh, what is left? He attacks on his left. I noticed spares are very good. Lost hope. Oh no. Misdirection with that as well. I was kind of worried that it was gonna do the left and right one at the same time as that. But it didn't, thankfully. So does it have a variation on the attack called What is Right? Yeah. Cute way of doing that because it's just like they make sense for like the directions, but it's also just like, you know, what it implies with like what the words are. The chosen path.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Palika gear. This is where the Palika gear comes from. It's so good. The end has come. Oh god, stop it! Oh, they keep transforming in front of us. What is left, what remains, and what is right, what is correct. It's perfect at naming for horrors. Yeah. Very good. Very thematic. But also fucking hell. Alright. Yeah. I keep forgetting. I have a white mage. I keep forgetting I have a white mage. Simple boss, but they theme it good? Yeah. I'm first dungeon boss, I'm okay with the first one being like simple to fight. No, don't! Don't do this to me! No! That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Dear God. I will say, I think it's becoming clear what is causing people to transform. Yeah, I didn't think a trash pool would get me to actually fucking cry. Yeah, I think I know what's causing the transformations. It's the hopelessness. The people that we're seeing transform are the moment they give up. That first boss guy is all has lost everything like that. The other people are running away talking about how it's hopeless. The mom is worried about her kids and worried about her kids dying, so she transforms. And it's all of the kids seeing the mom transform that they lose all hope as well. I mean, that makes sense with the original Final Days. Because the original Final Days was manifesting people's fears, their despairs, into their creation magic. That's what it was doing. So now we have this. Which unfortunately means that it can spread like a fucking plague. Everyone's going hollow, it's Dark Souls. Yeah, the mother and child one I think is the most clear. The mother and child one's the most clear, where it's just like, why does the mum go first and then all of the kids go immediately afterwards? I keep forgetting about Holy Sun. There's not. Yeah, the village that we came to save. There's nothing left of it, and I can't even tell what I'm fucking looking at. I can't even tell what I'm fucking looking at. Terminus Wrecker. Oh! Oh, it's an elephant head. Meaningless destruction. Unholy water. Do I want to be knocked into a bubble or not a bubble? These are the bubbles from fucking Hullbreaker. They're like the bubbles from Hullbreaker. You get put into it and then like you get stuck in it. Now we get in there. Now we get in the bubbles. Oh, it takes so long to get... Okay, never mind. Okay. It takes a really long time to get into the bubble. I'm having the best time double weaving today. 7 had the Guru Netflix extra is horrifying. 10 out of 10 horror. I keep forgetting I have the extra. I'm at 86 now, so I actually, yeah, I have the follow-up. I have continuation on my normal burst strike, which is also fucking me up in my burst because I keep having to press that and Bloodfest in the same weave, which is not working. We're starting so fucking early today with everything. I might be doing too much damage. I'll pull back for the last boss. Sorry, it's because I had food. It's because I have my food buff. Never way to set a tone for a zone. What the fuck are we gonna do in the zone after this if this is where we start? Everything is burning. Is every single one of those a person? Is every single one of those a person? This has gone so bad so quickly. It has been so rapid that this has happened. The way 14 does camera angles in dungeons, they do know how to frame things to make it so you notice the horrors. Animals can feel fear and despair too. So I remembered this time. Wait until the stuns are over before I start using Myth. I remembered this time. There we go. Now I can use Myth. I remembered. I didn't waste my 30% damage reduction. Let's go. So you want a better encounter design, but the set pieces are unraveled. I mean, the encounters are definitely better here. The encounters are definitely better here just because there's actually more than like 3 monsters for each pull. Like that was like at least 5. It wasn't like multiple things there. Zot was the worst one for that. Babel was a bit better about it. Zot was by far the worst about it. Though if this is only 2. Though, I was about to say, it's only 2, but no, this is the second boss. It's only 2, but this is the second boss of the fucking, Armorot. They explode and kill you when they die. So, okay, it's only 2, but it's probably gonna be a big fucking deal. And, yep, I gotta attack them all so I can at least like get their aggro. Wrong button. Oh. One doesn't care about hitting me. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I really thought they were gonna do the explosion thing, like it takes someone's kill them and they'll explode. They look just like the second boss of Armorot. Blasphemy. Yeah, this intentionally looks like a lot like the first beast. Like the first boss of Armorot. It's a flying dragon version of it, but it very much like that is the face is the same thing. That face is that one. It is the first boss of the Armorot dungeon. Bunch of first base human centipede each other. It fucking looks like it. It fucking looks like it. Oh, the body shape is definitely a Leviathan, but like... Oh, I'll tell you what to say, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Fucking go. Flames of decay. Sun is crossing the ethereal currents. Do I want to be on the color that I'm glowing or the opposite? 14, it could be either one of those. Not on the color that's glowing, okay. By the way, ethereal currents, that's like meant to be the cause of this shit, isn't it? Crumbling sky. Bite me? No, bite me. Okay, not back enough to like how far back so I'm back. Okay. Good, it was almost actually too far. Sabanu doesn't like sound like a name I recognize. Where are you going? The beasts themselves can create the meteors? Oh, I got the colors mixed up. I got my colors mixed up. Things are bad. Things are really fucking bad. Things are real fucking bad. I win! I won! Yay! Oh, did the healing vest? Is the healing vest the one that you wanted? You didn't actually say, I don't actually remember what you mentioned one thing. Or did you want the gun? You wanted the gun, I will pass on the gun. It doesn't matter if I pass on the gun, you're a machinist, you can literally need it. That's probably why you went machinist. What does it look like? It's so big so I was taking screenshots. It is a pretty gun. It is definitely a very pretty gun. Speak less me, they spoke of the horrors of Amarod's born anew. All one rings in the glen will be complete. Yo, pirate ones? Yeah. Earrings. Seen no trace of the person it once was. That was the worst of them. At least I hope it was. Obsidian's not saying anything, but your shoulders, specifically ellipses. Vitra is close. Still fighting in the skies above. Is your shoulder silent? She's silent. Given her vision, I feel like she might be seeing something horrifying. I'm scared. I'm scared.
As I feared.
What?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
They don't have Aether anymore?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
Yeah, the Aether's gone. I was like talking about this at some point in terms of like how much does Aether follow energy in terms of it can't be destroyed, it just turns into other forms and like recycles and everything like that.
Even deprived of their master,
This destroys
they
it.
perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnair, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. a truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link perk. We gain marks from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Then hold on. I ain't taking responsibility.
Now, shall we?
Yeah! Yeah! Estinian living up to the original idea of the
I
dragon.
fear it is as Vitra
when it fights
says.
with
We
dragons.
will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Oi, what the fuck do we even do? What the fuck do we even do? Well, what the fuck do we even do? Sub and cry. Fun fact, if you bring your stroller in as Truss, by far the most competent MC when it comes to mechanics, she stands in every attack, because she can't see anything. Yeah, Sea Eaters are full of light aether, Void Scent are full of dark aether. Well, I don't know how much aether Void Scent actually have, but what little aether Void Scent do have is darkness. And yeah, these ones are nothing. Like even if we bring an end to the final days, everyone who is lost is gone. They're not gonna turn back even if we stop it. Svarbanu is an Asura, most known for being an enemy of the sun and moon and causing eclipses. Worry not. I can see your Aether and that of our companions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. I must be wary. While Senior and Vitra defend Fenrad's harm from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations. And soon. All life must end in death. Yet death in turn gives birth to a new life, such is the flow of Aether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered, but these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving? This seems significantly worse than the last time this happens. Like, when the Unsundered were killed by the beasts, did the same thing happen? Like, if an Unsundered was killed by one of the beasts caused by a creation magic, would that creation magic beast then, like, destroy their Aether the same way this is? Or is this a very unique distinctly because we're now transforming into them? I think we can know that at this point, yeah. We did see corpses in Amarant, that is true. We did see corpses. There are bodies lying around. This seems so much worse than what I, like... Like, this goes unchecked. This is the... We saw corpses just now, too. I imagine those... Yeah, I imagine they were ones who were killed before they were transformed. The worrying... Well, the worrying eventuality is just... If the land itself is, like, the thing that's, like, screaming and then causing this to happen and everything like that. Like, with the way that they describe it. If the final days, like, hits the Ethereal Sea, and the Ethereal Sea's Aether just goes. Explains how this is world ending rather than just a parade of monsters. Yeah. Like, if the Aether of the land itself... Yeah, if the soul's going... If the souls don't go to the live stream, if the land itself, the Aether of it is just dying, if this eventually hits the Ethereal Sea, then it's just everything is done. Over against hosts has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Yay to the die. The blasphemy unmasked. Ahuan's burden is heavy indeed. Yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megadurta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis, dispatch my troops as the situation demands. I guess we shall carry out investigation of our own here in the city. I hope the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups so we may cover more ground. I'll say on Cedar Parks' path. Thank her and Yashtola, pray make for Dawa. I'll leave Arthur and Grahar to Grahar a new manifest. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. To complete our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megaduta. I might share what we've learned with the Satrap. you need like a minute during these segments, please do take as long as you need to get your bearings. These segments are very draining for me. This is already a lot. It's already a lot. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many of our warding scales. A good place to need to begin our investigation, you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. She'd be happy to answer our queries. I was trying to see if there was any possible extra dialogue sections, but I do not see any. Kinda in a hurry, yeah. Oh, I'm actually having a dialogue about the stories. Okay. Discerning eye. He has a discerning eye. I remember those red eyes. You were those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes. Oh, can you back to that crucible? What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the Satrap investigating the crises that plague the city. Did you happen to catch sights of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. That sky was burning. Suddenly, a panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsar Bazaar. The next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of radiant rushed to the scene, only beast went spiraling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing the tale. Well, I do believe we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. There's one there, at least. Can't think for a worse place for one of those things to appear. Just, yeah, in the middle of everyone. That's great. So this is Thavnairian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder really, given that's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like as not, I will never reside there again. So in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage. I'm grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alec. And so, well, I simply hope my countrymen are safe. And one day when this calamity is but a memory, I'd like to see Corvos again, if only once. My shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we're more pressing concerns these days. I've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiends that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friends. I was here the whole time. Suddenly saw its little minions. Made no mess of the place they did. While all that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. As well as convinced they're gonna call us a Tundra. Oops, all Taral. Gave me quite a fright. What in heaven's name was that thing that came screaming at our maidens? So I'm the mad traveler. If you're lost, perhaps I can be of assistance. You're most appreciated. We're not lost, but we're in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work and all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. Turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone as quickly as it came. Seeing those unholy beasts run rampant in our very midst, I was on the verge of being consumed with fear. And yet I must stay calm and strong, that I might be a beacon for all those who depend on me in these trying times. I remember that thing that I said. Remember that thing that I said about what I think might be causing it? Sisters of mercy, what is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friends. The danger has passed. At least for now. It was all too painful to remember too. Could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marad, throwing people around like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims I couldn't tell. And you know what was happening? I still don't. That's enough, my good men. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I expect that this is the most we expect the people here to tell us. I think as we find a place outside the bazaar, we might rest and review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It's all through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, blasphemy may first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, people in the Mayhan can surely tell us more. Been so dire, like ever. And that's all saying a lot considering we did Shadowbringers like before this. Going up to the enormous beast, are you? I saw it. From the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends are shrieking too. Then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. Stuff and nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. And certainly, do you perchance know who these merchants were? No, I'm a tinkerer by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Amelia or the barmaid chatting with them though. She might know something. You know, after repairing all that damage, I'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? To the Rainian have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was sitting here at the counter as Mary poured me a drink. But suddenly there came this dreadful sounds, like a pained, angry groan. It wasn't like anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that grieved me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merad, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The window here offers a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, fuck. Oh dear God. That means it can start anywhere without warning. It's not a case of, oh, The skies are red. The place is now being hit by the final days. We now need to be on our toes. No, this can start anywhere. Without any form of warning. Seems once it takes the first person, that might be what triggers the skies to start falling apart too. Yeah, we saw people with smoke before. They hadn't transformed, but we saw them with smoke. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mayride's Mayhem. What can we get you? We've not come for libations, but rather for information. You're Malil, yes? I'm investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant. They first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Karzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnairian specialties. This is the guy who Marzio was selling his fish to. His name rings a bell. Did you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Karzal ran a trading operation in Yedlamad. And it was there you made Marzio's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Karzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. I said it was clear he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now the tower's gone, the collapse the Empire has led in all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Karzal was a compassionate man. Even his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Karzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. Whenever you recall the memory of it brings you pain. If I could, I'll ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Karzal in particular? Please. Anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Karzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Thanks to Miller, appears we have a new lead. Let us leave no stone unturned. Amidst the apocalypse, Malil's information that should serve you well. Karzal made his home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Karzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Karma. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Cannot promise that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Fucking hell. Just in every regard. Let's see, after leaving the Mayhem, we retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. Follow the directions, be there. Oh, there's... several spots here. Everything bad. Everything bad as hell. From here we ascend the stairs. If this city could be better. It's an intricate maze. This must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Oh man, there was a terrible noise. The next, the sky changed. It was nice to see me, but I could have sworn I saw some giant shadow across the clouds. Do you think it's an omen? Okay, on this way. Should arrive in Carmen before long. With these unfamiliar streets, it's quite the adventure, is it not? I think we can explore what's at heart in our leisure once this crisis is past. Graha, please. It's supposed to be Karma. We've arrived at last. So we can question the residents without the delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Karzal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely. Karzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. There ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise really well with how dangerous travel has become. He was kept on his house from dawn till dusk the other day, and I reckon his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Karzal sitting on the bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight on the world on his shoulders. I see. Situation wasn't quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Karzal. Cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. I want to tell her that. Oh yeah, he became that beast. Tired spell has hit me. I slept terribly last night. My relationship with delicious spicy food gets complicated during summertime. Me want her, but me want fresh too. Spicy food, tasty food. Received a word from the radiant host stranger monsters have appeared in town. Must help escort the citizens to safety. Where'd he go? How'd he go? Did you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit chat. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. I slept horribly and very little last night, so I'm extra tired today. I do apologize. Literally sleeping through the apocalypse. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert, prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, perhaps ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Karzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Oh my god, my nose. Karzal? I know him, but we spoke just the other day. Like when the others, his business was doing poorly. Still seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruveda to Fibers. I was practically dancing on the streets. I've spoken with them since, but I assume it all went well. Gina Baha might be his name, though, so I recall he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Gina Baha Ruveda Fibers. Sounds promising. If anything being asleep, the fire will make emotions of Endwalker harder. Don't ask me how I know this. From her knowing Kazal was truly at wit's end. Welcome to a hand behind. Perhaps his original Ruveda Fibers don't go according to plan. I suppose the Gina Baha can tell us more. I mean, I'm sure people have witnessed it plenty of times in the streams where I have a tiredness very much hits me in like spells that last for half an hour to an hour. And then once I'm past that, then I'm like no longer tired. Unless another one hits me. The fact that it's hitting me as much as it is when I'm actively in the middle of drinking an energy drink is a little concerning, but it's fine. So annoying, I was like trying to get to sleep last night. I was just lying in bed for ages and I just could not get to sleep. And I'm just like, please, I have 14 streams tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dana. It is quite the sight under the sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw armor. Perhaps the ancients believed the same. That the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Iced tea. Unless you're mixing it with an alcoholic spirit, then I would vote Coke. Terrible beast. What happened to our fair city? What is the meaning of this? Where's the satrap? A lot of people here. Satrap will lost us wisdom and guidance. I was wondering if any other characters would talk. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda Fibers. Why does that differ? Ruveda Fibers. Where we should find Gina Baha. Sorry, Graha. Time rush. We had to jump down. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... Sorry, but simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have all our hands full at the moment. Must carry all our wares equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. That's like when farming works, it intrigues me. You have the worms and just like they leave silk behind them all the time, then you grab that silk? I have no idea. Very well. So helping us move our equipment. I'll see how this ought to put away. And you can carry our fabrics. Go there and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Your hands off to get you side of the bargain. Now off with you. You have them to form cocoons, then you boil them alive and harvest the silk from the cocoons. Is this real? Is there ways of doing this that doesn't involve boiling worms alive? exactly happened here where I was going? There's our employees only. Out! Out! I still don't carry fabrics. Looks like you're going to help. Oh, praise be to Mindoruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed the 3 storehouses, yes? I'll let you carry some, that small crate to Nabrufal by the storehouse in the hatchery. Crate of clothing goes for Manoha. The massive crate goes to Zaymira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back on that one. Well, those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay. So it's by the hatchery. Okay. Nope. Okay. Ah. I thought I was like going into a place. Okay, I'm just giving it to you. There you are. Going to the right place. We thank you for your aid. There we go. Okay. Ordinary crate. Alright. Manoha. There you are. Manufactured products such as carpets, clothing, and the like pray bring to our primary storehouse. Clothing, I'll take it off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. And the weighty crate. Oh, very, very heavy, heavy crate. Very, very heavy, heavy crate. Oh, Jesus. Carrying a weighty burden, growing weary with each passing second. I should last guy, the biggest box is so funny. So you're quite the broady one, aren't you? Good thing. That. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. Can't work afraid, success I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. So I was wondering, like, I was literally thinking as I was picking it up, if we hold a box that big like this, how's a Lala gonna do it? And then it's like, oh, the animation's above your head, so every race can do it. Okay. Okay. A hamster still does not require you to kill the worm, but it takes longer to make and you get less silk per worm, so it's a little more expensive. Most commonly used among religious wear. I don't like the idea that silk requires killing shitloads of worms. I now feel uncomfortable about the concept of silk. My fizz rage ass picking that up. I am uncomfortable with the idea of like using silk, knowing that it's like, here's some boiled worm fabric. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say, and so quickly too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates see to the rest. Please return the Jina Bahar and assure my work is proceeding apace. So let's feel grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Then as I asked of you, come on, satisfied with your work in Selma. You've done us a great favor, traveler. So none of his boy on the planet in synthetic fibers, I'm good with silk. That is also true. That is also true. It's like, that's one thing with leather. People talk about leather, and it's just like, oh, I don't like animal leather because I don't like the idea of animals being killed just for their leather and everything like that. A concept I do understand and do, to an extent, agree with. The idea that we kill animals like just for their leather, something like a crocodile or anything like that, is messed up. And then some people are just like, that's why I use vegan leathers. And I'm just like, you know, vegan leathers are literally just plastic, right? And you know that plastics are fossil fuels, right? So, like, fake leather's not harm-free either. One of those things where it's just like, well, like, again, it falls into the whole thing of just like, I am not against the concept of like society eating meat in general and everything like that. I think there are like humane and ethical and sustainable ways of doing that. It's just, that's absolutely not the world that we live in. But it's like a humane, ethical world is just like, we would use a cow and use the entire cow and like treat it in a humane way as we raised it, and like end its life in a humane way when like for that, and then we use all of it. We use it like, if you're going to have a cow and the cow's going to die for meat for people to for food, then you may as well also use the skin for leather, kind of thing. Cow leather and deer leather is like when we get that meat from the animal one way or another. If anything, not buying leather is more wasteful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, also quite literally lasts forever, so you need way less stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like I understand, like I understand like the desire to want to be vegan and everything like that. I'm no longer trying to do that at the moment, just because, you know, I've got food home delivery meals at the moment, because I just do not have the energy and physical capability to make enough of my own meals to eat healthily. To, like, if I'm making all of my own meals, I don't have the ability to do that at the moment. I just don't have the energy for it. So, I have home delivery meals, and the home delivery meals are almost entirely meat-based, because they're all, like, heavy protein things. So everything like that. But when I was cooking my own meals at home, I was cooking vegan stuff, and I absolutely understand the desire for that. It is one of those things of, like, discussing with people who are vegan, where it's just, like, anything that uses any animal part is wrong, and anything that doesn't use any animal part is clearly better. And it's just, like, there is a hell of a lot more nuance to it than that. With faux leather being one of the biggest things. I remember, like, one of the first people I knew who was fully vegan, like, when I was cutting a lot of meat out of my diet, was that as well. It's just like, are you buying, like we were discussing, like, metalhead clothing. And they were like, do you buy real leather? And I'm just like, it's better than fake leather. And she's like, how? And I explained that whole concept, and she had no idea. Like, she had no idea. I'm like, I'm not blaming her or anything. She had no idea that fake leather was plastic. She had no idea of that. She had no idea that's how it came about. It's just like, yeah, fake leather is plastic. Plastic is fossil fuels. Fossil fuels contribute to climate change and stuff like that. So it's just, that's long-term, massive, lasting harm. Obviously, like, on like a large scale and everything like that. So it's just like, yeah, that probably is worse than real leather. And she's like, oh shit, I didn't even realize that. There's a certain extent to which it can be argued that humans, like any other animal, killing animals and using their parts is natural and goes back to prehistory. One side is definitely not doing it in the way that our biology intended. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like using other living creatures for, like, their parts for us to survive and everything like that is relatively normal. Again, it's like how most of the world works and everything like that. Circle of Life, Lion King, everything like that. It's just, yeah, modern society is so far removed from that. There's also just an element of veganism, that I will say, the element of white veganism, where like some people who are like super white, and like super militantly vegan, will also just like look down on cultures who do a lot of hunting. And it's like, oh my god, the barbarianism of, like, I can't believe you would hunt an animal and then eat it and everything like that. And I'm just like, okay, Whitey, shut up. Like, that is such a normal thing. And everything like that, so it's like, yeah. I mean, even just in terms of, like, biological, damage to the planet biologically, there's also, like, certain elements of, like, certain things that are, for a vegan diet, that are more intensive on the planet than, like, farming animals as well. I can't remember the exact ones off the top of my head, but something like almonds, from memory. Like, almonds are very, very, like, intense on the environment for farming purposes. I think it's, like, a lot of water. that they use and everything like that. I also come from a country that's very recently been widely industrialized, so I grew up knowing how to like butcher chickens and use every bit of the meat and bone and skin and animals, so I feel way less bad about meat consumption. That's it. I've known farmers and hunters growing up as well, and like that is super their thing as well, where it's just like if you hunt something, you use every single part of the thing that you hunt. It is like wasteful just in terms of like the effort it takes to get an animal, but also just wasteful in terms of like that animal's life if you don't use everything about it. It's something that pisses me off about people who are really snooty about their meat consumption, where it's just like, oh my god, I can't eat that. That's made out of the bad parts of the cow or the chicken. Like, oh my god, there's no way I could eat a chicken nugget. A chicken nugget is made out of like the bad parts of the chicken. Ew, why would I eat that? Ew, why would I eat like this part of the cow? It's made out of like the intestines and everything. And I'm just like, so the animal should just die and you get like 2 or 3 things off of it and then the rest of it should just rot? Shut up. You eat liver? Girl, shut up. Islands are far from a lot more popular vegan stuff. It's very water intensive. Doesn't help we put the farms in California. Plus all the stuff with like driving out natives in South America for farmland. There is also that, yes. Yeah. Nuance. Anyways, sorry. Got very distracted there. I'm still why is Lisa the vegetarian? My bot tells us to not have cows. I'm still uncomfortable with the idea of silks being made out of boiled worms, though. Can we have the silk that's made from not boiling the worms as opposed to the silk that's made out of boiling the worms? Is that like a possible one? It takes more and you get less out of it, but like, is the trade-off like for environmental damage like an okay trade-off for the not boiling of worms? Boiling of worms makes me uncomfortable. So now my favorite bit of rabbit growing up was liver and kidneys, very flavorful. Don't know if I've had rabbit. I've had hare, but I don't think I've had rabbit. I've had too many. The thing is, at this point, I've had too many pet rabbits in my life. Not to say that it's wrong to eat rabbit, but I've had too many pet rabbits personally. That would be more difficult for me to do so. But I have had hare. Wildest meat I've had is alligator. Crocodile. I don't know. I don't know how different alligator would taste to crocodile, but I've had crocodile. I fucking love crocodile. I love crocodile. Crocodile is so fucking tasty. But I have no idea how similar that would taste to an alligator. They're similar creatures, but like, I have no idea. So people say that like, oh, alligator's very overhyped and everything like that, but nah, I fucking love it. Chicken cow's the only one I have ate. No lamb? No lamb? Like, and also pig. But I guess, pig could very easily be a religious thing. Maybe no pig because of religion. There's a lot of religions that don't have pig. But, I'm not familiar with any, like, religions or things for not lamb. But there are also some countries probably just have a shitload, of sheep, so there's that. I've only had it once when I visited New Orleans for my mom's 50th birthday. It was pretty good. To use a tight expression, tastes like chicken. So, people say that, and it's like, for me, crocodile tasted nothing like chicken. I don't like lamb personally. Damn. Found the one bit in the house with breeze in it. I fucking love lamb. I love lamb so much. Me loving lamb is also due to my bias of just liking Greek food. Lamb with Greek yogurt, on it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, charred animal's the one thing I won't do, TBH. Well, there's a difference between lamb and veal. That's different. Like veal is the child animal, whereas lamb is adult sheep. Those are different. But that being said, in terms of it is very possible that a lot of stuff that gets advertised as lamb could still very much be from like Is lamb the child, the sheep is the adult? Well, in terms of the meat, like, veal is the term for the baby meat. But I'm not sure in terms of, I don't know. Because I'm familiar with the term veal for baby, but in terms of like, I can't remember. Although veal is another term for calf. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. I'm thinking of that. I am thinking of that. You are right. You are right. Veal is calf, sorry. Veal is cow, sorry. Well, I believe there is a difference when it comes to lamb for like whether it's like a baby or an adult, but I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. I can't remember specifically for that. So it's like information that I knew a really long time ago and I've now completely forgotten it. Maybe the lamb I'm eating is baby sheep, in which case I'm evil, but I can't remember. You both have my things. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day. But those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues isn't so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Karzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Karzal? No, well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he had all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember we saw him Barnes' party, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suppose that everything began with Karzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Beyond the depths of despair, Grahati is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megatutu, were we not? They should be just outside. With any luck, they have already returned from their own investigations. My friends, we must take our leave. I pray your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern, and pray you two take care as well. So the thing I was suspecting, the thing I was worried about, does seem to be what's happening. extra rounds and ready to share. Just thinking of the idea of the emotions being what triggers the transformation. And the fact that they have no aether left in them once they transform. And how there's something that we learned about in Thavnair that could possibly explain that. In terms of something that reacts to strong, intense emotions.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Yeah.
Then we should take a moment to compare
Yeah, Death and
notes.
Rebirth is a very
Shall we begin with
explicit
the
thing
two
that
of
we
you?
know exactly how it works in this world, and this just cuts that off entirely. Like, our soul has been reborn how many times that we ourselves are like a shard of an unsundered person from before the sundering. That cycle has continued for that long that we are still them. Like, well, we still have that part of that soul, and this just stops that.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Like, it's a fucking plague of despair.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a
And
catalyst.
the worse things get, the worse and faster it's gonna spread.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Yeah.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than
It
we
means that anyone
realized.
can turn at any point,
It
anywhere.
means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
They're doing a lot to really set up the stakes of just like
Look,
how
it's the Sartre.
apocalyptic and an immediate threat to
The Sartre.
everything this is
Thank the heavens.
immediately. Like, it has started, and it is already very immediately. The entire star is under threat very intensely.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Marzia!
You are?
I'm Matzia of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Just talked about how, like, we fixed the town.
Run! As fast as you can!
And just so instantly it comes back.
No! Our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
Can you save someone before they turn? If it...
Yes. We will survive.
Okay, there's at least that.
We must.
Okay, the smoke doesn't mean they're gone. They're not gone until they're gone. We can pull them back from the brink, but fuck. And yeah. Oh, one's gone.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
The Exarch's coming out.
The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you?
We will save these people. As many as we can.
This is a lot. This is a fucking lot. This is so much. They're doing a really good job of making this feel like the end of the fucking world. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, and yeah, Graha was the Exarch for a century. Oh god. My nose is running and everything. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Like, oh, fucking Christ. Like, you know that moment at the end of Mount Gulg after the Vorthri fight? Like, you know that? Like, after the Vorthri fight, and, like, the light overtakes you, and Emmett shoots Graha, and, like, the light sky returns to everywhere at once? You know that feeling of everything is fucked now? It has felt like that since we arrived here today, and it has not stopped once, and it has felt worse the entire time. It is that moment but it's been going for like 2 hours straight. Worse. It's so much. Like, this is why we needed the rabbits. Could you imagine going immediately into how intense this is immediately after Golem molds? It would be too much. It would be too fucking much. It would be way too much to do this immediately after Golem mold. I'm glad we had a bunny break for a little bit. Because holy shit. Oh, fucking god. Oh my god. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. Good time to hug the teddy bear. Maybe it's a kid. You do remember me, yes? You said my skin twice over near the mud. Now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But I'll tarry here no longer. I must save Palakastan, whatever it takes. Mattia, pains me to put you into harm's way, but I'll ask you aid as well. Of course, Palakastan is not far, just down that hill. But I saw it instantly before the path was blocked by terrible creatures, and the choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Manifest. I'll say you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. I'll say I'll keep Marty hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. As I tell you what dangers await us, keep your eyes peeled. I would like to remind everyone that we're at level 85. We have 5 levels left. We have 5 levels left of Endwalker. Is it just gonna be fucking... So until we get to this side... Oh yeah, by the way, we're on the other side of Thavnair now. We're now on the other side of Thavnair. There's marbles. I know it'd be a lot of effort. I do wish to some extent there was like those monsters also hanging around here, like in the overworld, but I know that'd be a lot for like just this section. Oh, I pray that Sister sees this correct. Let me just quickly do this, just in case. What happened to them? Good manifest, though. Worry for Marzia. Yeah, whole instance overworld. Yeah. Oh yeah, because like otherwise other people could do it. Yeah. Yeah, because otherwise, like, yeah, you'd have to be, yeah, it would have to like turn Thavnair into a solo instance for this, which like for an entire map would probably be like a lot. It'd have to be like a solo duty because of the way like the game works, being an MMO. Like you'd have to do like turn the whole thing into a solo duty, which honestly we might still have at some point during this. That's what, because that's what they did. They don't know the music up on just I can do that. That's what they had to like. They did that in Lakelands to get across like because you can't have Sin Eaters on the map because well what about when you beat Shadowbringers? So in Lakelands when they have the Lakeland attacks, they're just like oh by the way Sin Eaters are running over Lakelands. They had to do it by a solo instance where you run across most of them. It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Well, let's give me some of my fish. Everyone's so bright and cheerful. This is a nightmare. The horror. I pray that the sisters will see us through this calamity. The horror. You'll be fine. The pain will soon pass. There's someone here. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. I'm fine, thank you. You saved the others. Blue raspberry tastes awesome. This wounds are deep, but he may yet be saved. Go and help the others. You alive? But the villager's inn does not appear to be life threatening. He doesn't respond to your efforts. His breathing goes ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. Leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Cool. You know how normally... Remember how we did that moment? Remember how we had a moment like that in Lakelands after the attack? And we actually helped everyone? Like, everyone we went up to was someone that we could actually help? Not now, fuck you. 1 out of 4. Everyone else is fucked. These are the only villagers who survived. We can only hope the others managed to flee, but the rest have turned into beasts. By the 12. Let's do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Thavnair determined to offer the villagers what something he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray up to Demacia. No doubt what we've seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. He's unaccustomed to seeing such horrors. Oh, Manifest! This is Yarovan, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Matzia here told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid. We did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today. Those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. A flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. Only have they found their way to safety. Matzia, you can't remember Karasef and Mevan, the young couple who always brought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Alta? When I was going to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Karasaf and Mevan brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Akama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while carrying one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them. Yet I'm but a fisherman. Cannot face these beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. The Gama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. You know, I get this sneaking suspicion that this feeling's not gonna go away for like this entire stream. I have this sneaking suspicion that this feeling is going to be here for the entire stream, and it's not gonna go away at any point. But look, there's some pretty months though. Okay, they're not as pretty as I was hoping. This is why I'm insisting on breaks. I'll need to pee at some point. That'll be a good time for a break. Oh, hey, Aether Currents, right, they're a thing. I forgot about that. I was looking at the map to see if there was any blues that were appearing, but if any blues appear for this half of the map, I can't tell if they're going to be like, are these going to be blues related to the final days and we do them now, or are they things where it's just like, yeah, maybe do them after MSQ. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. My friends made it this far. No doubts they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stand back! Let's get us up! Oh no, this is not good! I'll take a look. Please here makes sense doing immediately, I believe. Traffic criminal run. Please do! The cries came from the roads. You must hurry! I was thinking if they put blues to appear in this part, then it's like, are they related to the horrors? Or is it just like, help the young Alra girl not be racist again? Run, 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 run. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Manifest. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Someone, anyone. My arms so heavy. My legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... Get us off. No, get us off! You must stay strong! One more time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Speak to him. Thank you. Please find them. Evan still lives. She has their child. We'll search the jungle between here and Pakistan. There's no one else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. is it fucked up? How fucked up is it that our first victory that we've had today is we helped a man die peacefully in immense pain rather than turn into one of them? See no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mayvan and the child must be elsewhere. Right distance. Ninja Thunderwing. Take me faster. A little faster. Oh, that's the closest we've had to a victory today. That at least Karasov gets to die normally. Oh, so you know that thing that I've described a couple of times? About how it feels like the point of Shadowbringers? Mevana daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. That thing that I mentioned about how the point of Shadowbringers feels like it's designed to ensure that the Warrior of Light's the type of person who can go through Endwalker? Yeah. Yeah. You know how Heidelin was telling us, like, on the boat? Remember when Heidelin was telling us on the boat about how it's like, when your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable? And I was like, what do you mean? We haven't even been through that? Playing Endwalker while throws pressure was something else, let me tell you. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Mervan and her little one to safety. Matsu's starting to lose it. Oh, Matsu. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
The first part I got tough to death for my father, which was real cool. Fucking evil timing video game. Fucking evil
Understood.
timing.
I will inform Vritra.
I didn't much times how many MSQs I missed left during the cutscene after dungeons.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz at Han, and many more have succumbed to the
It's me
transformation.
being horrified, it's about it.
Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh, yeah. Now Vitra knows that Ahawan's gone.
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Remember the thing that Vitra was telling us? Like, specifically us? About the contrition upon your comrades?
Which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
And everything like that? Yeah, Vitra's now going through that very explicitly.
A nightmare for which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation. Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Han is leaderless.
Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Radzahan needs you, Vitra.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzahan hangs in the balance.
Fadistinian and everything he went through now gets to be the one to, like, help another dragon.
We have company.
Everything. Oh, fuck, man. Fuck.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
A glimmer of hope in a time where I desperately fucking need some. From dragon healing over to dragon helping over. Oh, is it the line that he says in the intro movie? I feel like a lot of the lines from the opening movie for this are directly in Endwalker. When all hope seems lost. That's one hell of a fucking name for it. Thank you. Matsi, I cannot help but fear the worst. If I fall deeper to the jungle, is Shiro Charter in grave danger? Whatever are we to do? Gods of mercy. Just trying to stay calm. Well, don't say it like that. Don't cross your arms and say it like that. Hand on the shoulder. How can I at a time like this? They could be dead. They need you to be brave and strong, Matsuya, so you can try and help them if they aren't. If I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Found one, but the wife and the baby are still somewhere. I see. In that case, let us hope you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Sai and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matthias speak with old Everett? Please explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mavan and her child. We can do that much for Katasar. Changing my headphones quickly because I'm being yelled at about low battery, which is annoying because it's not even 3 hours into the stream, but you know. Also, holy shit, we're not even 3 hours into the stream. I'm not gonna lie. Feels like a lot longer than that. I can't get it right. Feels like a lot longer than 3 hours, I'm not gonna lie. YouTube video's not even that long because, you know, the part before the YouTube video starts. Not that it like feels like longer than that. And well, I was about to say it's not that it feels longer than that, like in a bad way. But I mean, like, I guess it is in a bad way, but in a bad way in terms of just like this shit is so intense that it's like, how has this little time, how has it only been like 3 hours? Oh, fucking Christ. Boy, what an expansion. And we're halfway through it. Manifest, it's level 85 MSQ. Hey, I also said that after the level 83 MSQ where we killed Zodiac. Can't believe this joke was made 3 times already. Always relevant. Always a relevant bit. It's hard to, I mean, like, if you've played this, or even if you're watching this, you'll understand exactly what I mean. It's hard to get across how no other moment in the entire game has felt like this. Like, there are other moments of sadness, there are other moments of things going to shit, there are other moments of, like, intense character deaths. But, like, even at its worst, like, Orshifant dying, or, like, losing at Rolga's Reach, or, like, when you first get to, or even, like, defeat, like, having to kill Yotsuyu, when you first get to the first and you see how fucked that world is, the end of that when you, like, fail to contain the lights, and Graha gets taken from you. But there's a lot of real fucking low points, emotionally, that happen throughout all of this. I cannot get across how none of it feels like this, though. This is just a constant on edge. Because, like, even in other moments when something bad happens, the game's usually pretty particular about, like, a bad moment has happened. Let's spend a while, like, wrestling with that or dealing with that. Like, after Orshifant dies, you have a lot of story where it's, like, focusing on the feelings and the emotions of how that felt and everything like that. You get to the first and you have a lot of dealing of, like, going into how bad everything is and, like, the little slivers of how you can try and improve things and everything like that. This is the epitome of, it's bad, keep going. You don't have the time, you don't have the luxury to, like, emotionally deal with it properly. You are not given that. Because you can't. Like, story-wise also, you can't. Story-wise, if you let it get to you too much in, like, thematically in the story, if you let it get to you, you can fall victim to it. If you wait time, people are going to die immediately. Because it is that bad now, and it is not stopping. So emotionally, they're putting you into the same mindset of just... a lot of fucked up shit has already happened. A lot of fucked up shit has already happened. And immediately, it's just move on. Go, go, go. You can't stop. For every reason, you can't stop. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Then previous apples in despair, sudden knives in your heart. This is a weighted blanket that just gets heavier and heavier. Yeah. Which again is also thematically the point. I also understand that's thematically exactly what we're meant to be doing. The fact that they're making me feel like that so effectively is the point. Because that's the whole point for the characters. If this is an apocalypse that's literally, once you give into despair, you will die, then thematically the characters have to keep moving forward. No matter what happens, you need to take the next step. No matter what happens, you need to keep walking. You can't give up. You can't slow down. It will get worse and worse and worse. And no matter how bad it gets, you can't give in. You can't stop. And then, fucking God. It'll not be easy, but I'll tell the elder about Karasaf. I am heartened to see you both safe. Words of the family. We found Karasaf, but I understand. We lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe. And their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Karasaf and Maven married only 3 summers ago. The day their daughter was born, I've never seen them so happy. They do not deserve this. None of these people do. But the fact that the trigger for this is literally an emotional thing. The fact that the trigger for this is explicitly connected to emotions. Like, to help the people here, we need to literally say to the people here, hey, I know the world around you is dying and everyone is dying, but you need to have hope to get through this in face of everything that's happening. That's what we have to convince people of. Also, I'm noticing the weather. Is the ground itself decaying? Like, parts of the ground are like flaking off and going up. Like in the particle effect, some of it's like little lights going up, but some of it is like, it looks like bits of ash, like just coming off the ground and floating up. Is that meant to be the land itself decaying? Because again, the description has always been that the ground is like is where they hear the scream from. Might have been fun to run off to. Think, Matzia, think! The cats and their beasts during our patrol, thankfully. Please report the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where shall we begin, Matzia? We follow Kisuroda south. We will arrive at Purusa, our temple. There's a place where people go to commune with divinities. It is possible that Maven sought shelter there. Perhaps other villages as well. Then it's settled. Matzia, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We'll wait for Purusa. Quickly as we are able. With me! Decent distance. This is a lot. This, said it before and I'll say it again. This is a lot. In fact, I could possibly say it's the most. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Man, she's a friend of mine too, but I've not seen her. She must still be somewhere trying to avoid the beasts. With a child. Gods, were not for me. I made my way back to the village on my own. It's... Mind if I just wait? Drusilla is just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. I don't know, they have gone to do what they can, but there are so many more than I can count. You must be ready. Oh god, there's multiple. Oh, because she turned into him. Like, at that moment. Remain calm and don't wander off. Attend to the wounded. Well, you know, I'm in a video another switch out when it's getting to be too much. This is a lot. This is a lot. This is... Ah, Jesus. I don't want to die, not like this. Not like this. She seems to survive at least. Am I alive? Stay strong, we'll keep you safe, I promise. God, say something, please. That's the thing I'm thinking about when Endwalker came out in terms of stuff going on in the real world. Yeah, given that this came out like at the very end of 2021. Yeah. Yeah. There you are. I've had the others. I see. So to all the beasts inside? Okay, so let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Oh my god. Nah. My nose is running. Oh god.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
It's not even it's not even a thing of just like, oh, how many times have I cried today? I've cried once today. I just haven't stopped since I started.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can. What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could... it's too late for my family.
Please no, please no, please no, please no.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. there's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
And there's something I can say that I think has been one of Endwalker's singular biggest strengths at this point. All the prior expansions had, like, a main cast. Like, in A Realm Reborn, it's, like, kind of the Scions, but also, like, the city-state leaders. Heavensward, you know, Alphinaud, Oshvan, Marcel, Asinian. Stormblood, you've got Lys, you've got Gosetsu, you've got Yagiri, you've got Heian. Alizé is also there. And then Shadowbringers, you've got, like, all of the Scions, but even them, this is, like, beyond the Scions, you've also got, like, Graha and Ardbert, Emmet to an extent, because he does put out so much of that. Endwalk, like, obviously the Scions are always there. But it really feels like Endwalker doesn't have, like, a quote-unquote main cast. Endwalker has so consistently been delivering these intense emotional moments with either characters that you've seen a couple of times throughout the game, or with brand new characters that have been introduced, like, not long before that. And I'd put several of them amongst, like, some of the best emotional cutscenes in the entire game. Like, one of the most emotionally impactful parts of Garlemald is literally Julius, a character who you meet in Garlemald, like, sharing food with a bunch of unnamed NPCs from other towns. And then it cuts to Lucia, a character who was, like, a minor character back in Heavensward, and Maxima, a character who was a minor character in, like, 2 patches. And they have, like, a big emotional moment for them. And then you have that entire cutscene, and it's about Marzia, a character we met, like, when we first got to here, who we ended up, like, he was there for, like, the first half of this, and now he's shown up now, and now Marzia's getting this big moment. And, like, the Scions are still having their moments. Like, obviously, the twins had their, like, talk to each other inside the train. Oriange obviously had his moment on the moon and everything like that. Like, the Scions are still getting their moments and everything like that. Asinian had his moment with Vitra, like, up in the sky just then. But, like, like, Shadowbringers was so focused on, like, these big moments for the Scions. Like, these characters who you'd been, like, with for so long, that here's, like, their big moments to go through their character arc. Because I guess you could also say that Shadowbringers is doing the same thing for the other Scions as it did for the Warrior of Light. Shadowbringers is forging the Warrior of Light into being the type of person who can, you know, succeed in Endwalker, the type of person who can confront the horror of what Endwalker is and, like, keep going. And I guess you could say to a similar extent, the Scions were also going through that in Shadowbringers themselves. So I very much had a moment of like, oh, this is going to be Alphinaud's moment. Oh, this is Alisay's moment. Oh, this is Thancred's moment. Even though Thancred gets several because he had a lot to get through. This is Orianje's moment and everything like that. Where it's in Endwalker, it's just like any cutscene can fucking hit you out of nowhere. With a character that you've not met much. With an emotional impact that rivals some of the most emotionally impactful moments of Shadowbringers. And it's, holy shit. What? Was that Mavon? Just go after them at once. But it's just... Oh, fuck. Warm hearts, rekindled hopes. Interesting quest name for that to be the image on it. Alisay is gazing out intently between the trees. Over there! My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. When I first go, Matsuo and search along the river. Half an hour and I will circle around from the south. This is a lot. Like, we've had so many moments. There's been so many moments. Oh, hey, hold on. Where it's like, bad things happening. Oh shit, we need to help the people to make sure they don't give in to the bad things happening. And then immediately, oh shit, well, bad things happening. We have to make sure they don't give in to the bad things happening. Oh shit, it's not stopping. We've reached the font of Maya. Maybe they're hiding in the ruins? Awesome elephant statue. Unending. Chat, the horrors are unending. Chat, the horrors are unending.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mavon!
Don't, please!
That didn't work.
No! God have mercy!
Yep, yeah, immediately go in. That's not good. That's not good. Mavon's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Infant daughter, however, is nowhere. Oh, fuck no. No. Fuck. Oh god, okay. Okay. Oh god. Say the babe into your arms. If she lives, you cannot tell, but she'll surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. I can't sprint again. How do I get up there? Let's go to the opposite stairs. Let's go to the stairs. Go. It's just non-stop one after the other. It doesn't stop. It just doesn't stop. What do we do? Where are they? Did you come Evan and the child? Damn it. Did the child let me see her? Is the kid alive?
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
Oh, it just doesn't end.
Not now.
It just doesn't end.
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Come on, Matsia. You can do this.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way.
No!
No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Thank fucking God.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Oh my god. It just... Oh my god, it's completely unending. It's just been non-stop the entire time. It has never once ceased or let up until, like, now a little bit. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. This... Oh my god. Ah, fuck me. But they're going all the fuck out on this. They really are. Like, we have other moments going through the game where, like, big tragedy is occurring, problems are happening. I feel like in so many other situations, there's been, like when they kill like when they kill a person, I wouldn't say a character, but like when they kill a person, like one of the other people that you just see around, it's not any of the named characters or anything like that. The game has done that before, where it's like, get across how serious the moment is by having, like, other people also just die during things. Like, I'm thinking of, like, the attack on Lakelands. And you see that, like, soldier with his friends trying to, like, raise his spirits and everything like that. And Arbet tries to save them and can't because, you know, he's not there properly. So then those two soldiers die. But like, even in a moment like that, it's like, you see those two, and then you see, like, all of us marching up, like, you see the Warrior of Light marching up with, like, the rest of the Crystarian Guard. And you'll have, like, Thancred and Reen fighting off things. And then you have, like, Lena, who's, like, in the aftermath, just being, like, reflecting on how she didn't save everyone. And, like, in one of the best voice actor moments of the entire game. But even then, it's like, you see those two soldiers die. It might be, like, one or two other people that you see die during that. But even, it's like, you go and help the people after the fact, and you can, like, rescue all of them. Like, you help a bunch of people after that, like, the ones that you tend to aid and everything like that. It's just non-stop here. It's just non-stop. Like, there are just so many, we just non-stop see people die. It just doesn't end. It just doesn't end. Like, even if it's not, like, when we went for the people who are at the temple, like, that cutscene didn't have any of the people die then. But, like, when we had to go and help the people around who were being attacked by the blasphemies, some of those people were still turning into blasphemies. So, like, oh, as the combat starts, that person, you're watching that person turn into the blasphemy. You're watching them die in front of you. Like, oh, here's a cutscene of, like, we've managed to bring peace to the city in order to the city. Oh, shit. The grandma is turning into one, and then other people are turning into them. And then a dad's kid turns into one right in front of him, and then immediately gets squished by the bigger one, and he nearly gets to... Like, it's just... It doesn't stop. It just... Oh my god. I ran through this early this month and knowing what's gonna happen, I was still having heart palpitations the whole way through. Oh, fuck me. This is so much. This is so much. How, like... I'll be honest, I'm streaming it. And I don't know how the fuck do you stream this? I'm the one streaming it, and I'm just like... How do you do it? Even now, having seen some other people play so many times, it's still intense. Yeah, it's so much. Like, I know that 14's obviously a game, like, where like, people like watching people, like, streamers and, like, YouTubers and stuff play through 14, because it's a game that elicits a lot of strong emotions. That's, like, a big part of why people love watching other people play the game so much. But, like, this whole section is a non-stop barrage. Like, fuck. It's the type of thing where I imagine a lot of people who are streaming it are just like, I need a break. Or I need to stop for the day. Because I can't keep doing this on camera. I'm almost at that point, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm almost at the point where I'm just like... I'm almost at the point where I'm just like, I almost need to stop streaming for the day, because I can't, like, I'm, like, it's getting so much. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going, but it's like... Oh my god. We're not even, like, it's not even going for that long. Like, my stream time is 3 hours, 34 minutes. You take off how long it took us to, like, in that time to actually get to Thavnair. It's only been, like, 3 hours. It's not even been that long. It just feels like it's so much longer because it is relentless in it. Oh, my god. Holy shit. I need a drink is what I need. I need to grab my second energy drink. I need to do that. I need to stand up and just fuck. Move. Oh my god. Like, seeing the baby? Seeing the baby get the smoke is like the moment that it was just like, alright, I'm now broken. Like the idea that everything is so fucked that even a baby that young, like a baby who doesn't know anything about the world, a baby who's barely in existence, who really can kind of only understand like the base instincts of a baby in terms of like, there is parents, I need food, I need water, I need sleep, I like the idea that a baby that young can like almost fall into despair is like, no, the idea that everything has gotten so fucked that a baby who probably barely even understands emotions is almost falling into despair is so fucked up. It is like, fuck. And Marzia just like trying his best to hold on. Like, fuck. Go. I'll keep watching till your work is done. We've done what we can. It is for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else, Mervan and Karasov died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. Like, that's the, like, that, I mentioned it before when Karasov died. That is the level of fucked we are at. That is the level of fucked that we are at. Though they may have died painfully and gruesomely, at least they died normally. That's the level of fucked we are at. Like, oh my god. The game, I keep predicting, yeah. To think the day would come when even that smallest of solaces would be this comforting. I basically just said exactly what Alphino said right before he said it. But like, yeah. It's so bad that at least they died normally. Is like our big victory that we've achieved so far. May their souls be reunited one day. For that and so many other blessed possibilities, we must avert the final days. Simple pleasures. Asinian stands in silence, a grim expression on his face. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is awaiting us. I notice I'm getting an Aether Current for this. Have any blues appeared? I don't think so. It might appear once we go back to Palakastan. Like, despite everything, nothing could have really prepared me for the level of not fucking arounds they were. The morbals already ungodly horrors themselves are unbothered by the apocalypse. First the horde beast, our mighty worm. The world grows stranger by the day. Any others around? A lot of the people have returned. Hey, Vitra. He's just sitting and chilling. Giant circle. By the hour, even. Yeah. I really could not have been prepared for how much the game said, the final days are upon you. This is the shit that almost ended the world before. There's a reason it's called the final days. Nothing could have prepared me for how much the game was not fucking around. Well, the last time I saw a target ring that big was a dungeon boss. It's so big. So this dragon is a balm on my soul. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Martia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Most joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnair was we lose in this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must then carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasafa Mervan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. O most gracious and merciful one, I have not the words to express my gratitude. People live here, there are like 4 houses. They say that it were not for you, brave Matzia and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard that rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Hey, Nadana! Even them silly kids. Nadana, what are you doing here? Hello. Hey, he just can't tell them the same way. He can't, like, pull back a curtain to do it. Sounds cool. Nadana! I heard from the Radiance that you had gone to help the people of Palakastan in their time of need. And so and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mervan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you are the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. Rumors circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a marmot indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was in the simulacrum to work more closely with these people, and decided not to press the issue. She's just smart. I mean, they are from the great work. Like, yeah, we're alchemists. Yeah, we can work out the alchemy. I'd always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Radzat-Han, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but sigh yet once for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. It seems this place is in good hands. I'll return to see how Radzat-Han fares. What will you do, Silence? I'll worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Okay, so might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. As it come up, that stays a lot. We're now in a moment of relative pace compared. But have I mentioned that today's a lot? What a lovely aroma. What sort of spices those are? Well, it's probably Indian food, so probably the best. The best spices. Curious, isn't it? Morning sky so ominous, yet the crackling flames here are somehow calming. Vitra tries to reveal its identity to the villagers of Palaka's stand before all the others. A wise choice, considering the warm reception. He even seemed a little relieved. Remains to be seen how the people of Radzat-Han will take the news, but if this is any indication, he need not worry. Oh, my first running through that dark jungle there was time when I thought all was lost. I must have Vitra and not arrived when they did. No, I must focus on the good. Bevar's precious daughter is safe and sound, and that is all that matters. Need to simmer, but just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? An apocalypse called the Final Days. Are we having happy times? Oh, absolutely. So happy. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. Gonna crack up in a monstrous one, BRB. I'm quite enjoying my flying powers, I'm not gonna lie. I'm quite enjoying these flying powered rings. Did you know the Palaka gear you wanted from your retainers? Imagine having to grind out Vanasparti for glams. The thing is, like, I love the Palaka gear. The Palaka gear is amazing looking. I genuinely think it is, like, for dungeon gear, like, across, like, all of the sets combined, I think it's straight up one of the best dungeon, like, overall glams in the entire game. Palaka gear is incredible. I can't find any Palaka gear that, like, makes sense for Minor Fist for any of her glams is the thing. I kind of want to make a separate side glam that uses Palaka for something, but, like, for any of her main glams, can't really work into it. However, that being said, it is Palaka for the Viper weapon I have, so for the weapon. Do you think Pipeline Punch Monster would go with coconut rum? It is my only spirit. Yes. Yes, I do. You can always make a lazy pina colada by just mixing coconut rum and pineapple juice. That works. That is a lazy pina colada, and it usually tastes pretty alright, so I think it would work for that. I think you're looking at the Palaka katana since it kind of looks like a pirate rapier. Oh, I found a, you are correct. For samurai, that is true. However, because my samurai glam is now, like, leaning closer into Bloodborne territory, I have found a different one that I still think looks like my samurai glam still looks pirate-ish. To the rapier, it's a tower. Yeah, it still looks, my samurai glam is still pirate-ish, and the weapon is still pirate-ish, but it also feels like it has a bit more Bloodborne vibes, so the weapon that I'm now using for it is more Bloodborne vibes than the Palaka Tower. So there is that. I was recommending the White Mage weapon, it looks like an incense holder. I was like redesigning my entire White Mage glam recently. It's using Dawn Trail job gear. I can't remember what the weapon was though. The Sage Peacock feathers. And well, that's here we are. I'll put a piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipes of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and pure sugar. Oh, we're making tea. We made enough for everyone in the village. Why not trouble you to deliver a few cups? Peacock your mom. Drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's still very tasty though. It has a way of lifting the spirits. Spicy aroma, distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Dana. By all means, allow us to assist. Okay, once this happens, I need to go to the bathroom. Again, in the space of a minute, I've gone from I don't need to go to the bathroom to I desperately need to. So, once I'm out of this. Wheel and distribute hot beverages. Let us loot for Aaron Beast to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me for the wakeful Tirana. Tirana, like the car? Anyways, I'm going to be back. I need to go to the bathroom, and also just a break would be nice. I shall return. And we're back. Hey, you know shirts? You know what was fun with today's shirt? Like how I've been, like, how we worked out that I was accidentally, like, predicting the future with my Parkway shirt. Back in the Garlemald stream. Today was extra fun. Because I saw last time... because in the last stream, we saw on the map that Thavnair was getting taken over, I was able to intentionally wear the Indian metal band shirt that I have for Bloodywood. It's an Indian metal band. So I'm just like, oh, we're going back to Thavnair. I can wear my shirt that is the Indian band. And also, this shirt is also particularly relevant for this specific moment. Because this is the Bloodywood shirt for the song Tadka. Tadka is literally a song about how delicious Indian food is. That's literally the entire song. The entire song is about how fucking good Indian food is. There's, like, it's Bloodywood, so it's a bit more complicated than that. It's, like honoring the people who, like, create the recipes over a long time, honoring the people who, like, get all the ingredients and do all the stuff that need to do that, honoring, like, the families, how it's passed down and everything like that, and, like, making sure you want to share that with the world, because the world deserves to have this, also try this, because it's good and diversity is good, but also share it with people who don't have enough food to eat, because, like, if we have such good food, then it's on us to also just make sure that everyone can eat and stuff like that, as you can see by all of the pots and pans and everything that we're cooking in. So it makes sense to, like, point out this shirt when I'm literally going around to serve the delicious chai that Nidana has cooked up to people. We went to a bloody jungle made it out of wood too. There we go. I'd be most obliged if you could deliver a few cups of chai to the villagers, so it'll do much to soothe their aching bodies and heavy hearts. A manifest. Oh, I think that was something else before. You have not changed your dialogue. Alright. Labshaira. Look at them all lazing about. Not for all the beast might strike again any moment. Do not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, leave this arm behind if I must. Where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A mug of piping hot chai brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored on a secret blend of herbs and spices and mixed with rich milk. Chai's what you need. High-five rush intensifies. Chai! 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 A cup of chai? Because you have more important things to worry about. You're right. It's precisely in these times that we must strive to remain calm and steady. So we'll visit the other and see what needs to be done. So anyway, I can aid my village and my friends, I'll do it. The healing power of tea. You remember that chai? It's really irresistible. Suppose Adana I'd have helped myself to a cup. Thank you for coming to my rescue. Now that I'm safe, I must follow your example and find a way to help where I can. The Chocobo Keep. Very important to make sure we speak to the Chocobo Keep here. I love the Chocobo Keep in the yellow Palaka top. That's I do appreciate this. I do appreciate that. Is there any people who need tea inside the houses? So far the answer has been no. Weary citizen. Wait, I know you. You want to save us from those beasts back at the temple. Well, not for you. We'll save and think about that. Times like this must not know what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Razahan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone and I don't know where to turn. Have you considered having a drink? Don't be shy. We'll leave you insist. That's Roma's a way of curing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. If that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Where is this? And I can't wear him. He's not clothing. Gotta go someplace I can go real last chai, not the American coffee shop kind. I haven't even had Australian coffee shop kinds here. Which is kind of interesting because Australia has a lot of Indian food. There are so many places in Australia to buy Indian food. How, like, in terms of like the authenticity, quote unquote, of any of it, I have no idea. But there's a lot of places I can go to here to buy Indian food, and I've never seen anywhere that actually has chai. Or even lassi, for that mention. If we're right, that's the weird thing, is that there's so many places here that sell. Where's this last person? There's so many places here that sell curry, but basically everywhere here only sells curry. There's so many other types of Indian food that you just can't find here. We mentioned, I think last time we were here, someone mentioned some form of Indian street food. And it's just like, yeah, pakoras and, like, naan, pakoras, and samosas are going to be the closest you get here. I've never seen any other, like, going to basically any Indian place that I've been to, at least, they're the only things that you're going to get there that aren't curry and rice. Which, should be fair, it's curry and rice. Like, it's fucking some of the best food on the planet. So, like, do you need much more than that? No, you don't need it, but it'd be nice to have the option. So the home delivery food thing that I'm on right now, I think like half of the meals that I get are just variations of curries. There's like a butter chicken, there's a tikka masala, there's a korma, there's a red Thai chicken, so it's an Indian one. Yeah, a red Thai, I think it's a red Thai chicken curry. There's so many curries in the meal delivery I get at the moment. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we failed the village together. One of the beasts took him and so I could do to run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Yeah, but a cup of tea would fix that. This is for me. We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steam and cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, and for we must remember. Replace dead friend with tea. Okay, handing that specifically in made the blues appear. Specifically handing that in made the blues appear. Thank you for delivering the chai manifest. Did it help to lift the village's spirits? I did. It's heartening to hear indeed. Finally, there's no sign of abating, but there's all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. If we have lost and never returned to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. We don't get shy from it, but we do get tea. Do I have all of the ones in the world? No, there's one directly southeast that I never got. So yeah. So we'll do the blues now before we continue with the next quest. Weary Radiance. So I saw the French keyboard because it was cheap, but I'm getting used to the simple placement. In Agama's footsteps. The Weary Radiance seeks someone willing to brave the wilderness. Ah, what luck you are capable of braving the jungles unscathed. We helped me search for a group of refugees I became separated from. As the chaos unfolded around us, I flew in the direction of Agama Temple along with a few others. They had one of those terrible beasts fell upon us, and I lost track of my group in the chaos. Well, as I make my way here, none of the others have, and I worry for their safety. I learned nothing more than search myself, but all hands are required to defend this place. Agama Temple's to the west. Please journey there and guide anyone you can find back here. I only hope that some managed to survive the madness. Bought a bunch of soda on my old one? No! No! Soda. Oh. Oh. I thought the model had frozen mid-walk cycle. I saw this and I thought, did the model freeze mid-walk cycle? No, the guy is balancing to calm the mind. The survivors who met at the Temple have all returned safely. Crisis may not have passed. Being home and among friends should do much to ease their spirits. Is this a house built into the hill? Oh yeah. Well, the statue is at the very least. It's awesome. Radiant Patrol. The Radiant Host Captain takes someone to help in their duties. I know we are beset by monsters, beasts, and worse, but you have even an ounce of strength to give, I'd ask for your aid. We need a brave soul to help patrol the area and search for any lost refugees. As my brother and sisters of the Radiant Host, but our numbers have been greatly diminished. That's all we can do to keep the darkness from swallowing the settlement whole. Very good. Shall be heartening to have another warrior by my side. Let us commence at once. None of these felt like they were, quest ones. Like chain ones. Oh, sorry, go back to east. There it is. Is that our last one? Yeah, that's our last one. Good job, guys. Snack. Huh. So that's how they do it. There's a chain here. I remember doing it. It doesn't seem to have unlocked it. Maybe I'll start the next quest. Maybe. Is that how they're gonna do it? There are beasts of the final days in the overworlds. They're haunt marks. That could be what it is. Because if Arcatania is anything to go by, the beast can still be there after the end of the final days. That's the possible theory about why Arcatania still exists. It is a final days monster that just survived the entire time. We shall begin our patrol by heading south, a route through which maybe many refugees from Yedlamad pass. We've got more ground and whisper into two groups. If you find anyone in need, go to their aid, and if you discover any discarded effects, collect them from safekeeping. We should encounter one of those terrible beasts, slay it where it stands. Once we've made a thorough search of the area, let us rendezvous back here. Godspeed. Well, that's a lot of areas. Oh. Getting caught on the terrain. Some big sections I haven't explored, but they feel like they're going to be flight-specific ones. Which would make sense. It is so impressive how fucking intense today has been. I mean, I'm glad to have this reprieve by doing side quests. I will say that. Having some side quests to ease it a little bit definitely helps. What is gone? Thank the gods. I would surely died without your help. What are you doing here? I see. So the rain host looks over us yet. For that I'm grateful. Well, I suppose if I follow the path you took to get here, I should be safe on my way back. You didn't leave anything alive, did you? See a statuette. See a strange statuette lying on the ground depicting a woman wearing a beastly mask. It may be best to collect it. Sorry. Way off the side. If I look at Aethercarn. 2 more for quests. There's only 2 more quests for Aethercarns themselves. Unless one of these is a chain and it just doesn't like have a picture for it. Because doing these 2 quests is going to give us the Aethercarns. Survey the area, but detect nothing out of the ordinary. Also remembered wrong. Yeah, one of these could be a chain. Plunking away on the keyboard. Rainhouse is watching over us, then there is naught to fear. Welcome back. Heard about your noble deed. I'm going to thank you for protecting those we cannot. I'll add my thanks to hers. If not for you, it'd be nothing but food for the beasts. More than a reward for your time. So get me again at Palaka's stand and I'll ensure that you get it. Now we go over this way. Gorillas. Graffiti. It's that thing that R2D2 says. Graffiti. Pretty sure that's what it says. I'm trying my best to lighten my own mood. May not be succeeding, but I'm trying my best. Actually called Donkey Kong. She done my key until I can't. Who are you? Are you here to save me? Of course I knew she wouldn't forget about us. We was proud of the area for some time, but I managed to find refuge among these rocks. I've been too frightened to step foot from the shelter of fear during the attention of some hungry animal. But with you here, I believe I can find the courage. Will you accompany me back to Palaka's stand? Thank you. Now let us tread carefully. The jungle wasn't dangerous enough already. Something doesn't want us here. You are level 90. So nothing here should aggro you. Well, I mean, I guess these things fine. Oh god! The others did get into combat with him. Shit. How dare they? Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. Random enemies are actually going to fight him. Never mind. Fire Slam is a pain in the ass if you do it. Oh, that was on level, let me tell you. Yeah, yeah, if you didn't, like, instantly murder everything, holy shit. Unfortunate straggler, you are very slow. I'm sorry. That's what all the other characters have to do when they talk about sneaking someone by. When they were sneaking Marzia by before, when we were in the trees. They were doing that in the trees and we were walking past. This is what they had to do. They're doing the same thing. Can you jump? Yeah, you can. Yay! Okay, so it seems like just extra enemies are... It's either like there is just one set of enemies or extra enemies spawn if you get spotted by normal other enemies. Like every time you get spotted by an enemy, oh, more spawn. It could be that. Thank you. You've saved my life. Please celebrate for me from the Radiant Host. I've arrived safe and sound. Let's think of a way to repay your bravery. I'm gonna fight with Lemus will fuck you up if you try to do a bit, if you do a big pull of them. There is, I'm definitely noticing that. I was doing fates in Mari Lamentorum. And I was noting how consistent it was, just like, oh, I basically have to play tank for all of these fates because a DPS cannot survive pulling multiple of these enemies in any of the fates here. So every fate I do on the moon, I have to do as a tank, otherwise the DPS would just die. Work ahead of us is fast, and any lives we can save are precious indeed. All I came across my patrols is scabblings, and scattered luggage. Did you find anything else of note? Minutia statue. The body of a woman with the head of a beast. I recognize this figure. Dallas, you're curious what it depicts. As in, it's also a Minutia goddess. You sought the strength of the Mirga. Wresting her own head from my body and replacing it with the bestial pate of the Mirga. Pursuit of wisdom did the Mirga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Minutia. Thus were born divine beings gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. Other refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. Should I can to see it return to them. Thank you for your help today, traveler. Range enemies feel like a general hue page in this counterpoint. Picto 2-shots everything. I was trying to Picto stuff on the moon and it was not working. Well, it's more so I was killing stuff quickly on the moon, going as Picto and everything. But the more so the issue was I'd attack one thing and inevitably several things would aggro me, and then they'd kill me before I could kill them all as Picto. I was noticing that on the moon at the very least. I watched your arrival. I recognize that man from the group I was with, and I'm overjoyed to see him safe. Thank you for escorting him here. Surely you are worthy of the reputation you've earned. Dare say even a Garm would be awed by your bravery. He was a storied medicant of the Akasadara. When the heroes landed ashore this island and war broke out, he spent no effort to save the lives of all who were injured in the conflicts. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He was different from you, who throws himself into the more danger to save someone they've never met. Garm's spirit lives on today is through your selfless deeds. Take this award, although I doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch is ended, I should patrol the woods in search of any more hiding among the trees. 84-85 is a bit awkward since you get to make general just be trying to do fates in mid-level range or is always awkward for a DPS because you don't have the power to just kill everything. Lentil curry! Lentils with a sumptuous blend of spices and a silky coconut milk stew. Lentil curry is so good. Yay! And now I can fly here. So... are any of the yellows here secretly questlines? I don't remember the lemur looking at us. I don't remember the lemur looking at us. Ugh. I'm trying to not fall asleep. I'm trying my best. You have to continue a bit further to unlock the chain. Interesting that, like, the chain is like, oh, it's not available yet, even though I can fly now. Under his wing. Marzia is eyeing you as if there is something he wants to say. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know, what has become of Mevan and Kesaraf's remains? They're ready to be buried and perform funeral rites for. Oh, thank you, friend. Sure, they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. Looks like this quest, lol. And the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it'll not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. I was about to say, aren't you meant to not feed fish to people too young? But I think that's a mercury poisoning thing. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair like as not. Still, at just we can leave this place in the care of our friends on the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratzat Han? By all means, don't let us keep you further. There are still many who need your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring ration supplies from Makyali. We have plenty to spare. Let's find a city and be on our way. Where do you wander off to again? Wakeful Tirana, near the bridge to Ratzat Han, as I recall. Very well then. What if it appeared literally right now? What if it appeared literally right now, though? Yeah, sometimes quests will unlock in the middle of other quests. Like, all the blues appeared once we delivered the last cup. They spotted Amelie at the No King's, they spotted Amelie at the No King's protest. I forget who Amelie is. Oh, Amelie? What is Amelie someone else? We can do it, but I'd say not right now. Okay. Oh, Amelie Evanescence. Oh, okay, I was thinking Amelie. I'm just like... There's something hiding on the other side of the wall here. Stolen blues get to find me. Hey, look what I found! Look what I found! I found Stone Sky Ski. I found it. Oh, of course it's gonna be here. It's always next to the second city. You go next to Yulmore and you can go to it from there in Shadowbringers. It's next to Ishgard in Heavenswood. Yeah. It's always in the zone next to the second city. Ah, this bridge literally has a path that goes to these two here. I guess, yeah, we did, like, when we came out of here, that's where we ran down. So funny those always exist on the actual map, way out of the fucking way of anything else. But I'm saying that's way, so this one I'm afraid to ask. My left headphone is being a major dick right now. I think it's my left evening in England. I replied to the new situation Parker stands, so we needn't have that conversation. I suppose the others have fed in the capital. Hope things have not been too eventful in our absence. Alfred told me everything. We're glad I might hear the people are safe. Like girls, you pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. Should see me finish off the last of them. Tried times just lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thavnair not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city at Alcedal's path. So you having to cut it out. It's more so just it not fitting in my ear properly. Which is, I'm pretty sure, a problem with my ear more than the headphone itself. I'm pretty sure if my ear, if my ear is swollen in any capacity, then the space in my ear actually becomes too tight for the headphones to fit properly. So it's constantly pushing them out. I think that's what's going on. So much to your bravery. By all means, pass through the gates at first sight. Oh, sorry. The eyes, right hands, so you find eye of Vitran, how is ever see through evil falsehoods. Which of your travels. Situation very useful. Basically, a dummy with roughly the amount of HP it expects. You'd be personally expected to play for whatever extreme you pick to imitate. So it's basically just seeing if you personally can contribute what you're supposed to for a DPS check. There's a lingering sense of desolation here, but that much is preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. Poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palakastan. I hope he survived. It will be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, it is all too easy to fear the worst. Pleased to report we've succeeded in quelling the threats here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are now safe. I was heard from the reading that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, but they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Yeah, I have an idea. So Beatrice finally come out from behind the cut. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. So make a do to then, but before that, it appears that the word assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. It's getting close to time I need to close my window lest the morning sun cooks my bedroom for the remainder of the day. Sure, everyone will hear about it soon enough, but those who don't attend will be kicking themselves late for missing what's certain to be a historic moment. You're just making me do this so I can't teleport to the Mega Duder and making me walk through the city again to appreciate how cool Ruds Han looks. I'm onto your dirty tricks video game. You just want me to look at the city again. By just being like, no, you will not teleport. You will not use the Aethernet. Historic, what about historic? A little beast all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Gotta get that one guy who slept through the blasphemy. Oh, it's a relief. I thought one of those beasts is gonna eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. We can be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Aww. Aww. See, all of these people, this is why you need to be terminally online and check your social media feeds every 5 minutes. Otherwise you miss this. Let me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh god, what are you doing scaring me like that? But not quite, those beasts will find us. It's alright, I personally killed basically all of them. I swear you say. I thought the Satrap was killed. With my very eyes I saw him crushing that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Ruds Han instead? Over there, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Satrap, I'll make them regret it! Does it count as sullying his memory if you turn around and say, I secretly was actually him the entire time? He was just pretending? Does that count as sullying? Does it count? Worm and man working towards a common goal. Seeing the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet I know what strength is afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Alphino, are you standing next to Asinian doing the same pose as him deliberately to try and look cool like him? He doesn't listen to you name him Sally. That's what selling his name means. Ah, okay. Is Alvaro trying to look cool by copying Asinian's pose? Managed running up the Stranglers. Proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here lest we miss something important. Oh. Welcome back, Manifest. Alvaro told me everything. It's pleased to see that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. People of Radzat need a strong and wise satrap more than ever. People still make them when they hear, but many are still gripped by fear and doubt. Probably Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen. Spread to every corner of Thavnair. He's coping with him alone. Gotta do it 4 times so you can sally forth. You have been situated in Palakistan under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed commands during the early panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It's not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader. A magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them to every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through this calamity, it is he. Hey, it's Marshawn.
Look, someone's coming.
Marshawn! I am the new satrap, the boy.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
I'm able to just like, what do you mean?
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
This has been the worst day of our lives, everyone here. Our standards are low right now.
A dragon!
The kids are hyped for dragon. So it's not like the dragon's out of nowhere. They have been told there is a dragon that like has an accord with this, and like the symbol is the eye of the dragon.
And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnair, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat-Han to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat-Han will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you.
Like, today has been the horrors this game has ever been.
Strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
And we are still getting to the end of this, just being like, hope.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
One accented Vietnam military for all they're worth. Is it someone who is actually Indian, or is it someone who is not Indian doing an Indian accent? Aww.
Indeed.
Aww. Aww. Oh! Oh, and Fortuno's here too!
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
After everything Vitra just said about doing what they can for this place,
satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear.
Fortuno's about to offer them a way to leave. After everything Vitra just said.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
Yeah,
And
they
by
got an
our
Indian person
people,
with the Indian accent.
I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star, our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Midgardsormr flew here and chose this place because there was
It is
nowhere
for
else
that
for
very
him to
reason
choose.
I come before you and your people. To answer any and all
Where are
of
they
your
going
questions.
to escape to?
To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Like, Vietra's like...
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Like, for Vitra, this has got to be a nightmare. Because it's just like... His father chose this star for a reason, because there was no one else to do.
Oh, you're still here.
Vitra talks
What
about
do
how
you
much
need?
he loves this country and its people and the history and where it is and
Nidana,
everything.
What's the matter? Has something happened?
And
at
now
Pelican
he's
Stand?
being told you have to abandon not only
Oh, no,
Thavnair,
not that I know
but
of.
the star
I
as
just
a
hope
whole.
to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
It's the thing I was hinting at earlier.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence
It's
which many
about the
confuse with
emotions
ether.
that transform you and then you lose all your aether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember.
Akasha.
The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Hop. The hop. What'd the guy call it? Well, that can't be good. Elpis, that was one. What's it called? That
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
Yeah, if it's Akasha, it's like we literally can't see it, we literally know nothing about it, to the point where Charlian wasn't even aware that it existed.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray
I mean,
you
it
take care.
explains why they have no ether yet still exist, and why the transformation is
You stay
specifically
safe as well, yes?
once the
Till
emotions
next we meet.
take
And
over
we will meet
into
again.
despair. But it also means, why the fuck is it doing that? What is going on here? Why is Akasha now doing this? Like, why is Akasha doing what it's doing now at this moment? Why, like... The solution sits ill with me. When the last told me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Charlians. Most upon ourselves to find a better way. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Charlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? It means they've got a way of doing it. Because people say it. I've been entrusted with a message meant for you and your companions. When none speak amongst yourselves, I would share it with you. Oh, sorry. You have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this. And yet Vitra and his people love their home. Must be something we can do. That soldier Radiant there. Not mistaken, he accompanied Ahawan to Mount Espani. Could it be that he knew Vitra's identity all along? In normal circumstance for a proposal would be regarded as sheer madness. But when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless Vitra has left to abandon his home. In its absence of other options, you cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Again, as Vitra mentions there, it's just like, is leaving this star the best we can do? Midgardsormr chose this place for a reason. As far as we have come, and all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nadana said? That the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Let's go work out more about Akasha. At World's End! The Radiant Host has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings on its Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaldo to prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. We gotta find Davy Jones. We gotta stab the heart so we can become invincible and live with our girlfriend forever. I mean, only every 10 years or so, but still forever. I think that's how that movie worked. Such are the words of Master Vitra. He speaks of waits your Merides Mayheim. Please make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we'd find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And do you mind if I do some polite one? There is someone we had hoped to introduce you to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation knowing full your services in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friends. Whatever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. I haven't attuned to the Aetherite, so I can't. Okay. So I can't Aethernet to it. Can I tune to the Aetherite yet? Oh, wrong way. Surely at this point I can attune. Surely, right? Surely. I see a duck. Surely, right? Oh, I got something. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. Hello there, Radiant Host Soldier. Access to the Aetherite, you see there's been tricked to select few ever since the tower first appeared. We still apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency. Risk we could not take. What recent developments, however, such decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. Such I encourage you to attune to within the Aetherite before we proceed along the corridor. Okay. It's now available. Okay. Okay, then ready, host. Game knew I'd do it. And said, haha, you got trolled. I was wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radza Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Ishgardian delegate. Sorry, Omen of his blown. Ishgard remembers, let there be no doubt. Fury favors us this day that we stand in presence of a true hero. Ah, so you're the one I've heard so much about. Doma delegate? I think I'd make Doma safer here in this distant land. A lot of people from the entire world are here. Liberator of Alamiga is always a welcome sight. If we have service in any way, just ask. Well, look what we have here. What's your days when Zahan to reach this alternate, you know? Wait, I know you. Ah, but forgive me. I'll chat, I can wait. Minor first, we've been waiting for you. A lot of people here. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Aha, so you're the famous Magnificent Blackman, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You're the look of one who's walked through hell. Ew, good time. Shirabot, please. You're speaking to Sundrop's on a guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What is really say paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us. A great champion of Eorzea, a scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of lights, an all-round good egg, I'm sure. Storgex reminds me of like the dinner. What is this place? What are we doing? I'm confused. Have you been to Kagane? Well, you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Radzat too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes. Who are the representatives from Doma? Hello. Uldar and Alamigo. Limza Laminza. Yo, I'm very familiar with that place. Bredania. And last but never let it said be least, Ishgard. With the eyes, ears, and mouths that breach the distance between Radzat and their respective homelands. Crazy to think the Gridanian delegate was in a country full of brown people. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. With our overseas counterparts. And when you know, all their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? And so would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. So the world is ending. And things are bad. Preventing them have more lives in their time. Thank you for the report. Condition in which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, have given us much to consider. It's concerned that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. This is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. So as reports of the calamity here in Thavnair have reached the Grand Company of Eagles and our fires and allies, at least knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Agents are able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this land, this island, and Corvus. So yes, Corvus is also being impacted. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout allied lands have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. For all little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Carl Zahl. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. It's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzahan, we're going to call on the first change, which tend to be the biggest blasphemies. Oh, the biggest one is that. Yeah, this song is so intense for what we're doing. As fitting a name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our lead taking measures to deal with the threats to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation assemble their own groups of elite soldiers put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn, and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. This is that very reason that we turn to... I'm now realizing this is role quests. It has now just dawned on me that, oh, this is role quests. We've got a group of people telling us about, hey, here's all these different areas. They are plagued by one giant monster that we need someone to go and kill. I now understand what we're doing. They're blasphemies because they're the specific first ones, just like how we had the cardinal virtues. For that very reason, we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. No, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. She also mentioned that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So you gotta rush up to save everyone's day. Have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Gee, a group of 5 people are hanging out in a room talking about how they need help. Wonder what's gonna happen here. Yeah, Shadowbringers had 4 because there was only like 4 people other than Upper. They already established that in Heavenswood. But we have DPS and ranged DPS the second one too. Yeah, I was aware that they changed it to 5 for this. Which is a change that does make a lot of sense. It was kind of weird that melee and Viz ranged were together, but also there was 4 people in. There was 4 possible options for like bosses for that. So yeah, unless one of them just didn't have one of Ardbert's crew, it wouldn't make sense. 4 people and Silver, but she's like the finale one. She's the final boss of the Cardinal Virtues that you don't actually fight, unless you can't eat. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Roll quest for Endwalker! Several quest line stories are available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer rolls. I'll take this quest to speak with any delegates in some drop and agree to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. And also you can see why the full quest lines are immediately available because they all take place in old locations. Yeah, none of these, yeah, like all of this is like in old places. Weird bug on my floor. Are you ready to receive information that may upset you? don't know what you mean by that. Check one's available for tank. Gridania! I can't go to Limsa as a tank? Boo. Boo. What is Limsa? What's Limsa? Melee makes sense. Okay, that is straight up Moab there. So Moab is straight up there. Okay, so it's also going to involve the leaders for each one. Okay. Because Kane Center... How is Kane Center not the healer one? How is Kane Center not a healer one? Alamigo is healer. Fordola and Arenvold are in that. And Ralban. Yo. Spoiling myself and everything. He ends there, sees it is quiet. That's Fizz ranged. I guess the idea is that you can't match the job of, like, the city-state leader. For roles they aren't in abundance of. That makes sense, yeah. You don't match what they do. And then magical ranged, yeah. Because they have plenty of tanks and everything that they use. Try not doing too much side stuff when I went through Endwalker because of real life reasons, but I did do these because, hey, there's blasphemies around, sound kind of important, yeah. Healer, my personal favorite. Pray forgive Shira about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, that is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayheim? I know rods at hand like the back of my hands. It's like an Aether right there. Later, you become familiar with our city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. With that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to rods at hand in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, so that we might honor Ahuan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. Hiccup. You have my word that efforts will not be in vain. It's funny how I could technically, like, go into all these quests before I have dinner. Are we doing the role quest next week, or, like, what's the plan? The plan is now the next 3 streams are going to be role quests. The plan is going to be the next 3 streams of role quests. So that's the thing. Like, I don't know how to best pace it out. One of us is going to make. You're just gonna wait at this restaurant while I handle things. No, I'm gonna go into every country and kill a giant monster, and then I'll come eat food. Save some for me, though. Keep it hot for me. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So, it'll be across 3 streams. There's no way we're going to fit it all in 2. Because also, remember, so as I'm wondering where you went, your stall says without breaking from a meal. Adventuring. Got caught up in one thing. She was told to go somewhere, and she got caught up in one thing or another. Yeah, so it'll be across 3 streams. If you're wondering why it's across 3 streams, given there's 5 things. Keep in mind, we'll also be doing the crafting and gathering ones. We're doing the crafting and gathering ones as well. Because we unlocked those after we got the lecture from Montashane in Charlian. But we unlocked that so early that we decided that I believe the discussion at the time was just, let's just do that while we do the other role quests and we unlock them later. Because also the idea will be, if we do the crafting gathering, like we unlocked those super early. We had only been to like the first half of Labyrinthos and Thavnair. So, like, for the Gatherer ones, I would barely be able to do anything. No idea if the crafting ones are, like, locked behind anything. So, the ideas will be that the next 3 streams will be all of those. I don't know how we want to split that up. Like, how we want to go about which ones we do each stream. In terms of, like, time lengths, I would say, like, maybe 2 of them are 2 of the combat ones. And 1 of, like, and each one has 1 of the Crafter Gatherers. And then one of them, maybe that one could be 1 combat one and 3 Crafter Gatherers. No, look at the materials gatherers advance, it's half the battle of those. They may be lost behind areas you wouldn't the Gatherer ones, oh yeah, no, if the Gatherer ones are anything like Shadowbringers, you literally couldn't finish the Gatherer ones until you finish Shadowbringers. So that'll have to be a thing that we do afterwards, but we'll advance it as far as we can. Because in Shadowbringers, you couldn't finish the quest until you finish the Tempest. because the fisher ones and the mining botany ones required going to the Tempest. So there is that. So that'll just have to happen whenever it happens. So, yeah. Actually, you know what probably makes more, you know, tell me if this is a thing that makes sense. The crafting ones may also be lots behind further MSQ progression. I have no idea. But would it make sense? Because the combat ones are going to be long. The combat ones are going to have solo duties in them probably. And we'll probably have like a big final thing. And like the combat ones will require traveling to a lot of places and everything. So if we have 2 streams that are 2 combat ones, at the end of those 2 combat streams, we can do one of the Gatherers. Because the Gatherers won't be a full complete one, because I imagine we have to beat Endwalker before we can finish them. But we can progress them as far as they can after 2 really big long ones. And then we can have one stream that's like the one combat one that we haven't done, and then all 3 of the Crafters. Because the Crafters, we can probably fit all 3 Crafters together into a single stream. Because one, they may still be lots by MSQ progression, so they may not finish. But my thought process is, if I have materials ready in advance for the crafter ones, then stop calling me crafter. If I have all of the crafting materials in advance for all the crafting ones, we likely won't have to travel for those. They won't be teleporting around. We'll go to the person, talk to them, hand over the items, do the quest, continue the unlock the next quest, do the quest, hand over the items, and we just stand in front of the person for most of it. If it works anything like the Crystalline Mean did. If it works anything like the Crystalline Mean ones, you can the crafter ones are going to be much faster, just because we don't have to teleport and walk anywhere. Whereas the Gatherer ones, you obviously had to do that for, and the combat ones you will have to do that for as well. So, and that would, like, keep all the crafting ones together, and then, like, the gathering ones can just be after the streams that have 2 combat ones each, because they're going to be much longer. Because there's no way we can fit it all into 2 streams. I mean, the plan was for 3 roll quest streams across all of Endwalker anyways. That was always my plan. But there's no way we could fit it into 2. There's no fucking way. Well, we could if there were 12-hour streams, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Good question. Do cream-colored clothes go in the color or whites wash? You are asking the wrong person. Crafts, everything I wear is black. I have 1 wash cycle. I use the washing liquid that I use is literally designed for black clothes to keep them darker and more vibrant. I don't have clothes that aren't black. Well, I've got like a couple of white... I've got a couple of white shirts, and I put those white shirts in the same wash as my black shirts, and I have not noticed them change color. So, I don't even know if that's real. Forgive me not for waiting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. My guys are just sitting off to the side. I'm overdue for a good meal. Authorities bring quelled, but our job's only just begun. If you wash them on cold, that shouldn't be a problem. I wash everything on cold, yes. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Cold cycles are significantly faster, so I wash everything on cold. Good, you could join us. Milil over there will be happy to take your order. How was your meeting with the Radiants? I'd love to hear more. Welcome! When the Satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. It's a lovely surprise to say the least. It shouldn't really be used on whites anyway. Fair. By the way, heard all about Karzar from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. Can I thank you enough for dispatching the beasts? As a small token of our thanks, your food and drink together are Mayred's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Pipe and hot mug of chai, a glass of your finest local spirits, water, just water. After the shit that we've been through. I don't think that washes stuff is the friction caused by the garment stumbling around and rubbing each other while soapy. Well, there you go. A glass of your finest local spirits. I need a... After what we've been through today, I need a fucking drink. I need a fucking drink. As you wish. Pray join your friends and I'll bring you your drink. I need a fucking drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Oh, there's horrible monsters across the entire star and they want me to go kill them. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Giant, terrifying monsters are everywhere. I need to kill them all.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Yeah, the whole world's going on.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread?
Pretty much.
As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
How long do we have until that happens? Probably not long.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Thank you. Alcohol.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control.
Which, you know so little at this point still.
Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Go back and ask the Watcher, what does Elpis mean?
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Unless we find out why to talk to Hydaelyn.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Oh, fuck. Elidibus.
Elidibus.
You absorbed him into the Crystal
I sealed
Tower.
him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. See if the final days has actually hit the first either, because at this point we have no idea.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
Go back to the anti-tower, but...
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to
Don't know how
ascertain
well that
how
worked
far
again.
the final
We needed
days
an
have
affiliate to
progressed
do that
elsewhere.
last time.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
The idea that we have to go back to Elidibus is like, holy shit. Big stretch. Suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies? Not if I've got anything to say about it. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread and how does it manifest itself in each land? Must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radzat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. If the Forum has truly been spurred into action by Hydaelyn's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Nothing like a face to lift the spirits. Trust you enjoyed yourself as well. Now then, is there anything we've gotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, tell me each of them to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to me. Tell her I miss her. Yeah, of course. Of course they're gonna have going back to the first as the fucking cliffhanger. Of course the cliffhanger's gonna be going back to the fucking first. Oh dear god. Today was a lot. Super cliffhanger because we're gonna do role quests. Yup. We will not get to see Elidibus for, well, in terms of like how long it will take to do it, a month. I hope you're all ready to wait a month. Because it's gonna be a month until we do that. Because the next 3 weeks are role quests. So it's 4 weeks from now that we do this. By the way, once again, the lyric. The song lyrics are continuing through this. Oh, higher. Vietra's Valiant. These role quests are across the board pretty solid. I mean, if the role quests are about, like, still dealing with the final days, and it involves the city-state leaders from all the previous things, that definitely is, like, a good sign of them being, like... Because the role quests in Shadowbringers were so strong because they basically are about a new band of heroes for the realm. Like, now that Arbert's crew is no longer around. And also, like, helped reveal the backstory for them, and it was, like, really, really touching and everything like that. Oh, I forgot that was sad. I need to put that on Averill's. Well, is that the sense to ease off the gas after the absolute bleakest point so they gave you plenty of time to unwind? Well, was the thing I was gonna say. Today was fucked. Today was a lot and the most ever. And yet it's still Endwalker. so it still ends with hope. Which again, is going to be like the core theme. I mean, now that we've established that the final days is caused by now that the final days is explicitly hey, how does the final days operate? How does it kill people? Oh, it kills people literally when they give in to despair. Like, no metaphors, no, anything no, it is a very direct, literal. The final days takes people when they give in to despair in a very literal sense. So we're at a point where it's just very, very literal that it is just, hey, this is the theme of Endwalker. About having to face despair directly in the face. And let your hope persevere and triumph. To the point where it is just, never given to despair, just eat it. We have gone to the point where the metaphor has just become literal text. The Endwalker has invented a new form of energy. Don't let it set in! Endwalker has literally developed a new form of energy that responds entirely to emotion to make the crux of the apocalypse literally giving into despair will cause it. And staring it in the face and overcoming it, you need hope to do so. Which... New but not exactly embrace if you want to retroactively apply it to Dark Knight and Dancer quests. Yeah, that's... I mean, Dancer especially. Dancer especially. Like, at this point, I'd be close to saying the Dancer quests are explicitly Akasha before the concept of Akasha was introduced. It really feels like this retroactively just turns around and says, yes, the Dancer quests are explicitly about Akasha. It 100% feels like that. With the details of that quest, that is just explicitly Akasha. The first same person on the internet we found her. I mean, not all of them. Because, Aether is still, there is still emotional aspects to Aether. There is still emotions to, emotions being Aether is still a thing. I don't think it's a case of, there's too much evidence in the game that, emotions can manifest themselves as Aether as well, to say that all emotions are Akasha. And everything like that. So, something like Warrior, I don't think Akasha is, explains Warrior or anything like that. I think Warrior can still be explained by emotions overcoming, your inner beast and everything like that. The Dark Knight, I could see it a little bit. The way that Dark Knight works is a bit different. So I could see Dark Knight specifically definitely, leaning a bit more into Akasha. Whether Dancer abilities themselves are Akasha or Aether can go either way or anything like that. However, the quest line for Dancer, the Dancer quest line specifically, the Tauntauns, no, that is Akasha. That is absolutely what that is. That is explicitly what that is. Again, Dancer abilities can still be explained by Aether. Invigorating the people around you and making them more powerful by weaving dance moves with Aether still makes sense in the lore for the abilities, but the questline specifically about stopping the Tauntauns, that manifests not that differently to what this is. It really isn't. You'd be amazed how insanely crazy people in the 14 community are about pre-established law never changing with new information ever. But that literally doesn't make sense because that's like a core premise of the game. A core premise of the game is our characters are learning a lot more about how the world works as we advance through it. Like, that's Y'shtola's like, a core premise of both fiction and real life. That is like, that's like explicitly Y'shtola's arc in Shadowbringers. Like, Y'shtola's whole section in Raktika is about learning new knowledge that recontextualizes what you thought of the world, but still having the resolve to accept it. Like, there's a reason that you learn about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals in the Y'shtola section of Shadowbringers. Because Y'shtola's whole thing is about knowledge. That's like, and the pursuit of it and everything like that. And there's many moments throughout the game where you learn new truths that are unsettling and hard to, like, emotionally reckon with. But you still have to. That's why like, when you learn about Elidibus being the heart of Zodiac, and how much that makes you go, what the fuck are we even dealing with when it comes to dealing with Elidibus? There's a reason why. There's a reason why that, like, the immediate shot after it's implied that Elidibus is the heart of Zodiac, the first person who talks after that, it focuses on all the characters, but the first person who talks after that is Y'shtola. And you can see how much learning that information has rocked Y'shtola and, like, unsettled her and everything like that. Because that's what her character is about. Like, you got all these different things that characters have to learn and everything through Shadowbringers. And that's what Y'shtola is about. So the idea the community can't do that is a bit silly. One of your detriments are no more class quests, more old class. Yeah. Besides Limit Break, I'd argue Healing Waltz might be the one bit of Akasha the Warrior of Light uses on a regular basis. Well, the thing is, like, Akasha is described as a gift from the heavens, and that it is in small amounts. And again, emotions can be explained. Emotions can be explained with Aether as well, because there's enough instances in the game of emotions being directly tied to Aether. And Akasha is also something that we can't see. We can't perceive Akasha, like, as the creatures, like, as the humans exist in the way that we are. We don't have the ability to perceive Akasha. Whereas there's enough stuff that is emotions that we can very literally perceive. Again, look at Bosya. Like, Bosya is, like, crystallized emotions are the direct thing that you're using to power up the relic weapon. So, emotions can still be Aether. But there are definite certain moments where, like, again, the Dancer questline is just, like the pure overtaking of Akasha and the emotions, everything like that. Besides Limit Break, I'd argue Healing Waltz might be the one bit of Akasha the Warrior of Light uses on a regular basis. I'm just thinking, I know I've read that before, I'm just, like, rethinking it. I wouldn't say every Limit Break. But I would say certain limit breaks. I'd be more specific in terms of which limit breaks count as Akasha. I'd say your average standard limit break, no. But there are certain ones during certain duties I would say yes to. LB3 at the end of Porta Decamana, yes. Against Warrior of Light when he does LB4, yes. Against Alexander, no. I would say Alexander doesn't count. because you explicitly have to fight off a bunch of smaller enemies right before you have to use the tank LB3 and Alexander that are filled with Aether. There's also moments in Dunskaith where the idea is that all three parties pop an LB3, and you are explicitly popping containers that are full of Aether there. So you are using the Aether from those to get enough Aether to do limit breaks. So I would not say every limit break is, but I would say certain ones kind of only make sense to be Arkasha, and it's the ones where the character does it out of nowhere. And I would say, like, Porta Deca Mana is a very obvious one. Porta Deca Mana is a very obvious one. I think, like, the literal text description is just, like, the light of your hope shines through. And you immediately just fill the bars out of fucking nowhere. You transcend the bars. It's a two-person duty. Oh, sorry, it's a four-person duty, so you only have 2 bars. So it immediately gives you, and it even gives you an extra bar on top of what you had before. And again, the one during Sea to Sacrifice, Elidibus gets all of his, and Elidibus is in that moment can be explained by the fact that he's a primal and he's powered by hopes and prayers and everything like that. But yeah, but like the fact that you're able to immediately do a tank LB3 back, I would say that being described as Arkasha, I think would make sense. Yeah, it's just, the Nidhana describes it as a gift from the heavens. So I would say it's not something that can be common. I think I don't think it makes sense for Arkasha, like, as a lore explanation for things to be common makes sense. Because, like, there's an obvious like, if we're talking about, like, real-world comparisons, there's a very obvious thing that we're doing with Arkasha. Arkasha's dark matter. Like, energy in our world is Aether. There's a very direct correlation between that. So, Arkasha, the way that it's been described so far, has a very obvious parallel in terms of our science in the real world, and it's dark matter. So, I would say because that's, like, the very obvious comparison they're drawing, I would say it has to be something that's limited. Just saying everything that has anything to do with emotions is Arkasha, I don't think quite makes sense, but there are certain things where I'm just like, I think that would make sense. But they explained it with Aether before. Where? This is how Lord Nerds sound, by the way. Again, I think I think turning every instance of emotion into Arkasha in the game doesn't make sense. I don't think that makes sense. And it does go against what they're even saying about Arkasha here as a limited resource and everything like that. But certain ones, absolutely. Absolutely. But here's one big thing, though. Saying that nothing in the game has been Arkasha up until this point, because it's been explained with Aether before. Y'shtola describes that it's just like, Sharlayan literally doesn't know about the concept of Arkasha. Like, Sharlayan Aetherology says that literally everything is Arkasha. Oh, sorry. Sharlayan Aetherology says that literally everything is Aether. Sharlayan Aetherology literally doesn't know about the concept of Arkasha. So, why would that say that, oh, because they explained it with Aether before means it's impossible to be Arkasha? They literally didn't even know that it existed, so how could it be within their realm of their understanding? And again, like, we have several moments throughout this game of characters assuming that the science of the world works one way, and it proves them wrong, like very directly. Shadowbringers is defined by this. Like, just because a character says something, it does not mean that they're, like, not every character saying words in this game is word of God. Final Fantasy XIV is usually pretty fucking direct with what it's saying. If a character tells you about their motives or beliefs or ideals, they're usually telling you the truth. Characters are not usually subtle or hiding things behind them. If a character tells you something, and, like, characters very frequently go on, like, long sections of telling you their motivations and their ideas and everything like that, the game is very unsubtle. The game usually doesn't hide things or anything like that. But reading every word that every character says as word of God doesn't make sense. Shadowbringers has Graha go back in time and says, well, if I go back in time and change time, it means that the 8th Emerald Calamity timeline will no longer exist, so all of those people will disappear. I also came from that timeline, so if we undo the 8th Emerald Calamity, I will cease to exist. Which is why I'm okay sacrificing myself. All of these people who spent all of this time researching time travel enough to actually do it. They succeeded at actually doing time travel. They understood the science of time travel enough to actively do it, with an entire tower and a Catboy locked inside of it. They were still wrong about how they thought it would alter timelines. They were explicitly wrong. They had an idea that they thought, oh, that timeline will be erased, Graha will be erased. Like, Urianger, I'm pretty sure Urianger even says that to him. Urianger says, if we undo that, do you not see that, like, the skein of your existence will wither away and everything like that, because the time you came from will no longer exist? And Graha's just like, I've accepted that this will happen, yes. And guess what? It doesn't happen. They're wrong. They're wrong about the implications of time travel. They're wrong about the consequences of it. Characters are wrong in this game. A big part of a lot of the game is characters and people have an idea about how the world works, and then they're wrong. People thought that that Hydaelyn and Zodiac were gods, and no, they are primals. Or anything like that. Like, there's a lot of moments where it's just like, hey, guess what? The characters don't know all the science of this world because they're learning it as they go along. So sometimes they're fucking wrong about shit. However, hand-waving away a questline specifically about emotions and thralling people is not about the power of emotions is fucking crazy. Again, Dancer, like, the way that the Dancer quest affects people. Because that's the thing, the negative emotions don't need to final days you. Whatever is causing the final days and turning people into monstrosities seems to be an active specific thing. It's not that Akasha in general will turn you into a monstrosity. Like, I don't think Akasha in of itself turns you into a monstrosity. It's like, whatever is causing the final days means that Akasha turns you into a monstrosity. And I think it does that in general, but yeah. Like, Dancer questline specifically is just like, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Lore notes can't handle lore changing new lore or characters being wrong or lying. I'm still so mad about this is why I don't fuck with half a lore YouTubers. You people are very dumb. I got so angry I had to pause stream and make a Tumblr post. Yeah, every single instance of emotions I do not believe is Akasha, but I think there are definitely certain moments where we can look at it and just be like, yeah, no, this makes sense for that. This makes sense for that. So, there's a big thing, which I obviously don't know at this point because I haven't finished Endwalker. Like, how much can our character actually, like, dip into the power of Akasha? Like, we haven't, like, really had any moments of the character doing that and it being confirmed it's happening in Endwalker. And if they're going to introduce it as, like, an entire new thing, I'm going to assume it happens at least one point during this expansion where the Warrior of Light will, in explicit terms, use the power of Akasha. Like, it'll be very explicitly, deliberately, no, this is Akasha, because I'm turning the final days against it. And, like, no, fuck you, I'm better. Like, we're not going to introduce a new power source without the Warrior of Light using it very explicitly, deliberately by the end of it. That's not gonna happen. But, yeah. Like, so I don't know, like, how much can the character use it, but there are just certain moments where it's just, like, the Warrior of Light's overwhelming resolve is enough to tip into Akasha to do things. And again, I would say certain story-based limit breaks throughout the game make sense. The main two I can think of right now being the Ultima fight and the Warrior of Light fight. Those two are very obvious ones to me because you get the LB gauge out of nowhere in both of those instances. A lot of other forced LB moments, or just like, here's an easy way to do LB3 as a DPS, are like mechanically explained as getting a shitload of Aether from a specific source. It's like anyone different dialogues. Making it gets very interesting in retrospect. If the forum actually been spurred action by... Oh yeah, okay. Same dialogue there. I think Thavnair was one who did this. Should Reen ask questions, don't hide the truth from her. If anything, see if she has any insights to offer. She's not a child in need of protection, but a comrade we should be willing to rely upon. Even if a part of me it may always beg to differ. Ugh. Anyways. Oh, we have a blue sorry, I was about to be like, let's go back to... We have a blue to do. Do we want to do that today? I can't even see it here. Do we want to do the blue that appeared in Thavnair today? Or is that something that we will save for our mini role quest streams? If we have time to do the blue here. Because it's apparently a chain. We could go do that now. Okay. I was about to like, let's go back to Charlie and it ends. I forgot about the chain. Cute time if you want to do it. I could do with a cute time. I almost watched a baby die earlier today. And I saw several people die. Including multiple children. Just, you know, the baby did survive. Just want to finish off MSQ, so you had like 2 quests left. Yeah, that makes sense. What's in a parent? His son is mumbling to himself indistinctly. Oh, excuse me. Did you need something? Hello? But you're the very woman who saved Maevan's child. Oh, hey, speaking of almost seeing a baby die. Any house in the next scrub I'll have you exposed as a fraud within my lifetime. So you're very green. You blend it. Are you camouflaged right now? I knew it. I'm Yazan, an alchemist of the great work. I am but one of the few who are looking after the child as she makes her recovery. Maevan and Karasaf were dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for their daughter. Her condition is on the mend. I'm sure you'll be glad to hear. We've been taking turns checking in on her. Last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day and night. That being said, when she is healed fully, there's a question of who will be in charge of her care. For the love I bore her parents, I'd gladly take her in as my own. But that would mean raising her away from her home. Moreover, I'm yet to be wed, and my duties consume so much of my time I can scarce focus on my own care, let alone that of a growing child. I doubt my ability to give her the love she deserves. Love equal to that her parents gave her. She deserves better than that, so I've considered finding someone more suitable. It's the least I can do, and truth be told, perhaps the best option. Even so, although I was born here, much of my life was spent with the great work. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea to ask, even if I had the time to do so. You, however, seem to be well loved among the people here. Could you ask around in my stead? It would be much more effective use of my time to prepare medicine for the wounded and sick. I apologize for imposing such an enormous task upon you, but I would trust no one else with it. When you finish, come to my hut to the south of the settlement, and we can discuss any potential parental candidates. Yeah, this is definitely the right time to do this because, hey, we just dealt with... Oh, is that the baby? Is this the baby? Down now, sleep child. The fact that one of these quest chains is like directly... This isn't even for Aether Currents. This is just a quest chain to just be like, hey, this is the baby you saved in MSQ. There's not even an Aether Current for this. It's just like, hey, please do it. This is just here. The child, eh? None dote over her quite like Yazan, but I understand alchemy isn't a merciful trade for a parent. Still, there's no one else that comes to mind when I consider the question. Volunteered to take care of myself with the chaos of recent events. I'm difficult enough to see that me and mine are fed and clothed. I know I'm not the only one facing such hardships either. Who do I think is most suited for the care for the child? Yazan's the obvious choice. Dependable, loyal, and dutiful. Every quality you desire in a parent. I know he does become so absorbed in his research, but that devotion has made him a peerless alchemist. Better is it to look after someone so sickly as her. It's her match right other end, the baby. It's the only thing I know about that game. I'll eventually get to other M. The only thing I know about it is the baby. I know it has... I don't even know what the baby is. Like, I hear about the baby. I don't even know what the baby is. No, I also hear that other M has like a weird control scheme, which I also don't know what that is, but I've heard that it has a weird control scheme. Oh, I also think other M's the sexist one? I don't know. I heard people say that a big part of the reason they didn't like other M was it was pretty sexist towards Samus. But I might be thinking another one, I don't know. If you ask me, Passerine is the most motherly among us. She has a child of her own not too long ago, so I reckon there's no one better to be a witness. That being said, times have been troubled for us all. Might be unseemly to ask her to take on such a burden unless she was willing. Ew. Well, I gotta play through all the Metroid games. I've done the Metroid Prime trilogy, so now I'm locked into doing every single game in the franchise. Is on. They are. Welcome to my humble workshop. Manifest. I'm almost too nervous to ask what the others say. Two of them said you and one of them said Passerine. Someone nominated me. Two people did. Octolith taken. Well, that's neither here nor there. You said Passerine's name was mentioned? She was a good friend to Mevan, it's true, but there are other factors at play that make me reticent to ask her. Simply put, rather than burden her further if it can be avoided. That being said, we don't exactly have the luxury of choice, all things considered. I suppose it would be remiss if I didn't at least speak with her. I owe the child that much. Be accompanied with Manifest. Supported presence by my side will help me to find the right words. Passerine should be nearby, doubtless watching over her own child. Oh, so that's not the child, that's her own child. Must live this medicine before speaking with her, so please go on ahead. What the fuck is an Octolith? Watch Metroid Prime Hunters LP. If you watch the Metroid Prime Hunters LP, you will learn what an Octolith is, and why that is the most niche emote on the entirety of Twitch. Yazan, it's good to see you. And who is this with you? Passerine, meet Manifest. She's the hero who saved Mizner and Karasov's daughter. Octolith Traveler. Oh, what a pleasant surprise! Thank you for your bravery. I've heard tell of the trouble she's been through. I hope that you're able to see her return to health soon. Has been trying to be sure, but must look forward to the day she is hale. Everyone is doing their utmost to make it so. Question remains as to where she will go from there, however. I'm considered taking her into my home, but I feel my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. I know you have been a dear friend to Mevan, and as such, I only thought it meant to ask if you're willing to care for her daughter. If you are, I'll do everything in my power to see that she is given into your care. I'm flattered. Mevan was his family to me, and I view her child as my own. I'd do anything to see her raised into a brave as woman as her mother. However, I cannot care for her. I'm not worthy to care for her. Worthy? What is that? Oh, my apologies. I understand a sudden request and no small one besides. Please forgive the imposition. I'll be in the village for some time yet. Should you require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out. I will. Thank you, Yazan. I'll speak with you further, Manifest. Let's return to my dwelling. I saw you there! I saw you there. I'm sorry. Is this a unique has this animation existed before? I'd not to see it, really. Because, yeah, I'm just like, holy shit, for this quest, they just, like, have a unique person holding and, like, rocking a baby to sleep animation. I think there's been, like, one situation where I've even seen a person hold a baby, and it's, like, that in the Crystarium, and she's just standing there. Well, I think the woman in Shadowbringers that has the baby, does she do an animation for her? I thought she was just holding it. Wasn't too forceful, was I? Somebody asked her if she was willing. I didn't mean to make her feel obligated to agree. Found out word somewhat mystifying. Not worthy. What could that mean? I'm usually not one to pry, but this worries me. I consider Passerine a friend, and I'm loath to leave her to her troubles. There's still the matter of the child. Should I have to think on what to do from here. Maybe up again soon, Manifest. Hope you're willing. Balthor's mom holds baby of a thing that can flashback too, I think. True. Also, she was sitting down. This may have been mocap. So many questions. Curing what ails. Yazan requires capable green thumb to assist him. Well then, if you're willing, Avatar requires immediate attention. It's simple but essential. Namely, the gathering of herbs. Child's in a vulnerable state and would fortify her against further sickness. There are also more wounded in this village than I anticipated, and my stores have begun running low. It would be best to replenish them while time affords us an opportunity. Can I go ahead and you'd help me? I don't want to start to use mocap way more. Nice, I appreciate that. Splendid. I require several of the British summer herbs which grow among the shrubbery to the northeast. Both of us working in tandem, I wager we should have enough gathered before the next bell. At least now I can fly. I clap a little easier. Oh, he's over there. What's up, Yazan? I'm starting to get EP. Gonna go now. Good night. Good night. Understandable because we're just like doing. Say bye to Robert. Bye, Robert. I was half expecting Robert to show up a lot more during the stream. Robert has shown up like not many times. Robert showed up at the beginning and then the end. I don't know if Robert showed up outside of that. I was about to say, is the emote actually called Robert? Yes, it is. There should be around here somewhere. My defense, my mood was a bit dire. Understandable. Today has been fucked. These appear to be the herbs you seek, but only their stems remain. Another enterprising alchemist must have already been here. Like, I don't, like, it's not necessarily, like, I don't know if today's been, like, the saddest that the game has ever made me. I was just assuming it was in good taste. I don't know if today's this, like, it's not strictly that today is the saddest that, a 14 stream has ever been. Like, there are other moments that I definitely cried at a hell of a lot more, as you definitely can attest to. But there's not been any other stream of 14 that has been so relentless and non-stop in terms of the bad vibes. It is just a non-stop assault, one after the other, with no pause in like getting your bearings or collecting yourself. It is just non-fucking stop the entire time. Rob, what do you think of a child transforming into a monster right in front of their father and then being killed while still in front of said father? What's your opinion on this, Robert? Robert, what kind of face would you make if that kind of thing happened in front of you? I saw the creatures emerge from the brush, but you felt them before I had the chance to be frightened. Glad you survived unscathed. That'd been me. And Robert, did you manage to find the summer? Pale red herb is said to have powerful medicinal properties. I gotta up my emote game. I gotta get a lot of better emotes for Twitch. I have very silly ones right now and I can definitely do more. I mean, I'm not like a billion subscribers, so I don't have like a billion emote slots, but I have a good amount that I'm not using. Excellent work, excellent work. My search came up fruitless. Appears I'm not the only one seeking this particular herb. Shouldn't come as a surprise, I suppose. This area is well known for the medicinal plants which grow here. My supplies are run low once more. Perhaps I shall ask the villagers if they have any spare. For now, I believe I found all we can. I was returning to Palakistan. I do appreciate the changing of the overworld music to just be perpetually fucking sad. Like, oh, we're in the middle of the apocalypse, so normal music isn't playing in any of the settlements or anything. It's just perpetually fucked. As I suspected, we weren't the only ones searching the jungle. So out of my quarters, find a bag positively stuffed to the brim with herbs, including summer, in fact. I asked my colleague who delivered his bounty, and they told me it was one of the Casadora stewards. I believe I know who it is. Her name is Sula. A shy one, but obviously kind of hard. Despite her eavesdropping during our conversation with Passerine. Poorly, I might add. I apologize for asking more of you at the end of Shrine Day. Would you speak with her for me? Offer her our thanks for the herbs, and perhaps find out if she knows anything of Passerine's troubles. For my part, I'll be synthesizing medicine at once. Sula should be somewhere nearby. Very productive conversation. Look at something me to just about to, but this has been very good content. I'm glad my suffering is good content. That's what I'm here for. Not me trying to sound like a dick. This has been amazing. Endwalker, shocker of all shocks, Endwalker good. This might be surprising information, but Endwalker good. See, like, there's the obvious question that, like, when we're dealing with MSQ this good, there's the obvious question that's looming over the horizon, that it's just like, you look to the heavens, and you see the question, just, like, covering the entire skies as the ominous shadow looms in, and you just look up and see, but is it better than Shadowbringers? And I don't have an answer for that yet. I don't have an answer for that yet. Despite dealing with a number of themes that are very similar to Shadowbringers, especially the ending of Shadowbringers, they almost feel so different that it's hard to compare. I mean, who are you? To require something from me. Just wanted to thank you. The herbs. Came upon them while hunting, nothing more. I've heard that medicine made from them is effective in treating the ailments of young children. Seemed only meets that I should do my part, as it were. What do you know of Passerine struggles? Oh, that? Well, very well. But if I can shed some light on the roots of Passerine's distress. That is what you wish to hear, yes? Yazan asked you to speak with me, just as he asked you to gather his herbs. Dropping my 2 cents before I go, I think Shadowbringers is the strongest individual story, and Endwalker soars higher on the back of everything that came before. Okay, here's like my current thought. Shadowbringers better narrative. Endwalker better emotional impact. Which is saying something considering what Shadowbringers' emotional impact was. Well, perhaps then it's best for us all to speak together. Go to him and allow me some time to gather my thoughts. Shall approach you when I am ready. I don't know. It's weird because it's like to some capacity, Endwalker's entire story has been like written very, very intentionally to be entirely about like emotions. Overwhelmingly so. Not to say that like any of the like narrative, world building, character arcs or anything like that are ignored or anything like that. Like Garlemald has a very fitting like continuation of the Garlemald story, and conclusion you could say, from what has been built up before and everything. Not to say that those parts are ignored, but it's like Endwalker as a story is so steeped in its emotions so intensely. Like it's almost like experiencing the entirety of the story through metaphor. Whereas Shadowbringers has a more typical story structure, if I was to say it. You're just in time. I just finished inside the medicine. So did Scylla tell you anything of interest? Yeah, she's over here to talk to us. Well, I suppose I can hear it straight from her. I appreciate you felt it fit to include me. First, I owe you an apology. I was thinking about out of concern for Passerine. I know what it is that weighs on her mind, you see. That is what you want to know, yes? The story is troubling to hear and even more troubling to relate before I tell it. You must promise me that you'll be her strength in these days to come. Of course. Anything to help a friend. The camera glitch is getting weird today. Dazal, her beloved husband, was killed. When the veil of chaos descended upon the world, he fled into the jungle and transformed into one of those terrible beasts. He returned here a monster, where my sister Charpa met his wrath. Neither of them survived the ensuing struggle. I was there as well. Despite his monstrous form, I knew it was Dazal. I froze in terror while Charpa stood undaunted. She fought alone for my cowardice. It was my fault she died. I knew this. I laid the blame on Passerine's shoulders. I lashed out at her, cursing her for her husband's cowardice. When we both should have been comforted the other in mourning, I turned my back on her. I left her to bear the burden of not one but two deaths. It was only natural that she'd be hesitant to look after another, given that. I was a fool to condemn Passerine, but it was my duty to protect the people here. I wanted nothing more than to apologize since that day, but I fear my words were too cruel to forgive. I cannot stand to meet her gaze. It was a difficult time for everyone. We often lose ourselves in moments of crisis. As long as we find our way back, we are worthy of forgiveness. Japa would agree, I'm sure. She won't blame me for what happened, nor would she want you to blame yourself. Passerine doubtless feels the same. You're right. I must apologize to her. That is the only cause. Manifest, was it? I will speak with Passerine. I require some time to muster my courage. Soon, I promise. Part of me wonders if it's a little bit inappropriate that I'm walking around Endwalker. Intense, serious, end of the world story. With a good, like, third of my titties hanging out. But I do think out of every outfit that Manifest has, I do think this is the one that, like, embodies her, like, newfound resolve more than anything else. When we spoke before, Passerine said that she was unworthy to care for the child. I see now why she would think that. Pain she suffered is not one that heals easily. The sins we bear. Still looks eager to leave Palakistan, but to where is not clear. Thank you for lending an ear to my troubles, Manifest. You are willing to this place I would travel to, and I wish for you to accompany me. Ministering to my duties may help calm my nerves. To that end, I mean to inspect the temples for sun to disrepair. After we have finished, I hope to find the courage to once again look Passerine in the eyes. All the monsters about, most of my attention of late has been focused on finding and protecting those who have fled. With the arrival of Radiant Hosts, however, there is finally a time to attend this long-neglected duty. My team must also eager with Sula. Knowing that their holy places are being cared for may set these people's hearts at ease. Even not comfort is precious in these trying times. Much appreciated. But that I could join you. But I'm afraid an alchemist's tools are of little use against fangs and claws. Doesn't mean I'll stand idly by, however. Remain here and continue making medicine for the children. My hands may be clumsy with sword and shield, but there are a few more adroit with mortar and pestle. We are blessed indeed to have such a pair as you to look after us. Well then, let us begin the patrol. First destination shall be Pudusa, to the southeast. It's a bit of a trek, so make the proper arrangements before departing. And by that I mean, have all your ace currents. Well, I don't need to hear this from me, but be careful. Oh, it's like the almost the last section of the map I haven't discovered. Actually, there's a lot of map I haven't flown to yet. Turns out there's a lot of map I haven't actually flown to yet. Oh, now the tide spell's hitting me. Ian, I don't even think this one's a crash of like, oh, it's an energy drink crash. So that's why my emotion, my tiredness is kicking in. I don't think it's an energy drink crash. I think it's an emotional crash. I think my brain has been so high-strung, so wired, so intense for so long that my body was like pumping adrenaline, and now that things have calmed down and chilled, the adrenaline is wearing off. I think that's what's happening here. It is on time since I've set foot in these hallowed grounds. Times bygone, there were even more such places in this region, but many were moved to Varna's party. From one of the divinities worshipped here were the words passed down, though it might send off our departed with its wisdom. Just as life leads to death, so too does death lead to life. Do not shed tears for the departed, for they have but set foot upon a new journey. Be not forlorn that your paths have diverged, but look forward with joy to the day that they might cross again. Ah! It's this type of thing where it's like, how fucked the final days are. Because this would normally be true. But if they turn into monstrosities, it's no longer true. For as long as I can remember, I followed in my sister's footsteps. In her absence, I have felt lost. Whenever I think to forge a path of my own making, my legs become heavy and my heart becomes anxious. Sister would want you to move forward with courage. You must walk. And, oh my god, sorry. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Manifest. Your Zahn has a generous soul, and to have your wisdom to buoy me is more than I deserve. Will I open my heart to Passery in such a way? The Part Temple appears to be well kept. Let's shut the other side, shall we? Tired spell smacking its dick across my face. Psh, 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 psh. This area is in ghastly shape. Scratches here and cracks there. Will you help me investigate further? We'll cover more ground by searching separately. I shall search around this area. I trust you to do your due diligence. You're not searching shit! With what you find, your keen eyes will spot it. My adventurer's eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sides here are cracked and require repair. These stones are cracked and they require a repair. Sides here are crumbling, fragments of them litter the ground. It'd be best to replace them. The ominous thunder crackles. Terrifying. Stones on the foundation appear to be unstable. However, filling the areas where the grout has fallen away should remedy that. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When a tired spell hits, it hits. It's really hard to combat it, outside of just persevering and waiting for it to wear off. Have you finished? Was it as bad as it looks? I see. Must have been the site of a battle or some other horrible conflict. Must do what I can to see it repaired. Though the simple may be remote, the devout do come here on occasion to offer their prayers. Thank you for helping me today. This helped me forget the crises that plague us and remind me of simpler times. When we look after the roads and protect the pilgrims on their journeys. I have looked forward to setting out patrol with my sister on my side. But I must find a way to manage without her, to set foot upon my own path. My first step must be to apologize to Passery, even if she may refuse it. No more distractions. That being said, if you were by my side, it may be all the easier for me to find the right words. It's one element of the final days that's like really interesting to think of in terms of context of like the unsundered world and what we learned about in Amarot in Shadowbringers. But the final days is literally turning people into monstrosities if they give in to despair. But if you have hope and can look forward, then that's how you overcome it. And it's interesting to note that it's just like, oh yeah, so the people who wanted to continue sacrificing to Zodiac were like unwilling to accept a world that wasn't like perfect the way that it was before. Like, Emmett still, after all these years, wants to go back to creating the perfect utopia, the perfect world, the days of paradise, and shit like that. And it's just, like, the complete and utter unwillingness to accept that bad things can happen that makes them give in to this idea of, no, we must do everything we can to return things how they were before. Where the Summers of Heidelin are just like, no, we stopped sacrificing. We've done enough to, like, protect the star, like, let life flourish and everything like that, let things move forward and stuff like that. And how much it's just like, yeah, the mentality of the people who sacrificed to Zodiac is like also directly what's going to make the final days worse. but the people who are sacrificed for Hydaelyn is like the mentality that you need to overcome the final days so you don't get transformed into a monstrosity. I mean, they weren't getting transformed into monstrosities then, they were creation magicing it, but still. Like, I imagine if you were an Unsundered who ended up becoming one of the people who ended up sacrificing to create Hydaelyn, I imagine, like, if you have that resolve to, like, look forward to be, like, to accept the bad things that are happening and everything like that. All the stuff that Marzia was saying about just, like, tempering your blade and shit like that. If you're someone who's willing to, like, sacrifice themselves for Hydaelyn, then your creation magics probably wouldn't have been, like, run amok by the final days. Because it wouldn't have had, like, the emotional aspect to play on you. So it's determined to see this through. My heart is pounding, but the sooner this is done with, the better it shall be for us both. I hope. Oh, hello, Manifest, and... So... I think your patrol was fruitful. Just been to smooth things out to Passerina's child. She's sleeping soundly now, so us speaking should not wake her. Passerina, I'm sorry. Should have said all those horrible things before. I was not my right mind. It was my fault my sister was killed. I stood frozen in fear when Dazal attacked. And then it was all over. I placed the blame on you. I was a fool. No, Solo, you were right. It was I who couldn't ease his troubles. It was my fault he succumbed to the despair that gnawed at his heart. We've all lost something during this tragedy. Through no one's fault but fate. Especially not me, the person who killed the god who was stopping this apocalypse from happening in the first place. Definitely not my fault. That was fate that did that. There is reason in your answer, of course. But forgiveness of the self is no simple matter. I've enjoyed to speak with you again, Sula. I'm afraid I need more time to come to terms with everything that has occurred. But that I knew how much Passerine was suffering, I could have been there to comfort her. Perhaps there's something I can do now. Something to set her up on the right path. Give her another mouth to feed! It's clearly the solution. Societal alchemy. One final request. Explain that Passerine is not yet ready to forgive herself, but I'm at a loss to what we should do. Do we leave her be? Or is there some way we can help? I, for one, will not stand idly by while she suffers alone. Perhaps if she had someone to remind her of her beloved, she would more easily accept his loss. Perhaps we never did have the chance to say her farewells. Manifest, a friend of must ask your aid once more. Will I have it? It appears I should be in your debt again, but it is well worth it. During the chaos, most of us fled northwest to the bridge. Let us retrace those steps, and we may find something that belongs to Dazal. Pick up anything that catches your eye, and we can share what we have found once we reach the bridge. Sorry, tiredness. Oh. Ooh. Oh, the tiredness hit real hard just then. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, that was an intense, just like, oh, yep, sleepiness. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for all you've done for Sula thus far, Manifest. The spirit's already much improved for your efforts. Let us hope we can affect the same change in Pasadena. Dazal did enjoy his jewelry on Bauble, so it isn't inconceivable that he may have dropped some as he fled. Should spy anything glittering in the bush, couldn't hurt to pick it up. My guy was ostentatious as fuck! So he dropped some bullshit. Oh, Jesus. So, pray we find at least one small trinket to remember him by. Though the glimmer of this object caught your eye at a distance, on closer inspection, it's just a rock. Damn it! What about the glittering object? Very shiny rock. Yeah! No! Beasts have fallen upon me. Die! Easy. By the way, I got the materia. That picture was of materia. I got the materia. There goes the search. Found this necklace among the underbrush. One of the Dalzal's favorites, but it seems to be missing the jewel that made it shine so brilliantly. It's that in your hands. A materia. Well, this is it, the very jewel I spoke of. We make an excellent team, eh? But we cannot give this past Serene as it is. Must repair it first. Doubtless he's on. We ought to lend his expertise in that respect. Let's turn to the village and speak with him. I'm considering myself very lucky that today's stream is not going to be another 12-hour stream like the last two Endwalker ones were. Because the tiredness is hitting me like... I don't know, like the final fucking days. That bad. That bad. Definitely no exaggeration. So tell me all about your findings. Quite excitably, in fact. She's going to find materials so she can polish a necklace to a mirror sheen. So, Jill, I believe I can take it off your hands for the time being. Jewel with subtle gold decorations. Appears it was once set in something. It's just material. This best should prove simple enough. This is one of the most elements or recipes. Well, this necklace is in presentable shape. I'll bring Sul to visit Passerine. Could you go ahead and tell her to wait for us? We take longer than expected. She can keep her enraptured with one of your grand tales. Yo, Passerine, do you want to hear how awesome I am? I'm so cool, yo. I'm like such a badass. Where's your baby? Passerine, where's your baby? You have something for me? I don't recall asking anything of you. Passerine, I'd like you to have this, please. This is Zal's necklace! Oh, he was so proud the day he bought this. How in the world did you find it? I had naught but memories to remind me of him, but this... The sight of this makes me feel like he isn't so far away after all. There's nothing I can do to change the past, but I can work to help give us both a brighter future. This is the least I could do. I could not have it done without the help of these two. Thank you for this gift, truly, of your wise words. See, now that you're right, wasn't the tragedies of yesterday keep us rooted in place? All it takes is a single step forward, but you must want to take it. Keep walking. Well said, well said. Might I add that wounds heal more quickly when a salve is applied to them. When we ignore the pain they cause, they rot. We must take action to see them healed. And rest when we are tired. You said the word tired. You did that to me on purpose. Only when our energies returns can we move forward carefully. One step at a time. Yes. One step at a time. Zana, this isn't much trouble. Gotta help to take care of the child. Scars of recent tragedy are yet too fresh for me to take the care of her entirely by myself, but even so, that doesn't mean I cannot assist in some small way. I have my own child to look over, of course, but still. If you were to take the child under your wing, I'd be happy to assist you whenever you needed me. For the time being, I could be her wet nurse. Any medicine she requires to be your responsibility, I suppose. Together we can see that she emerges from her affliction as hale as any newborn baby. It's a splendid idea, I must admit. Can't really think of a better arrangement myself. And they're both the parents. Yay. I shall hunt and bring food for the child that she might grow to be strong like her father and mother. That's what Sharper would do, and one step at a time, I shall make her proud. Confidence and feel like doesn't allow us like some time to feel, but I believe in time I will heal. He would want me to heal. Allow me to thank you once again for all you've done. Were you more than we can repay? I'd like to see this child for myself. Oh shit, I was just like keeping it in my pocket. Here's the baby. There you go. It's not a key item. Why are you keeping it in your pocket? Not one for the subtleties of conversation, but I'd say that went well as could be expected, wouldn't you? I come back to my workshop. There's something I'd like to give you. Is it another pocket baby? How many pocket babies do you have, Islam? Can you tell I'm tired? No, you can't. Exactly. No. Did you know that no one can tell that you're high right now? Yeah, people are walking past you and looking at you and going, wow, they're not high. You're doing a pretty good job. Truth be told, I'd already resolved to raise the child myself, but the prospect of having a helping hand is comforting indeed. Suppose the true work starts from here, eh? Glad to finally have good news to share with Karaslav and Mehman. I'm so occupied with treating the sick and injured that I had little time to think of the departed. My friends really are gone, but I can still honor their memory. Through their kid. If anything has become clear from recent events, that people of this settlement must speak with one another about their troubles. Solitary thoughts so quickly turn dark. One capable of treating the wounds we can see, but it takes community to heal those that are hidden. I admit the ladder of prospects may take some time for me to become accustomed to. You'll find a way as an alchemist, a friend, and a father. Because we were an alchemist and we had to do a lot with things. I'm going to say this one. You'll find a way. As an alchemist, a friend, as a father. Telling people that they're going to find a way is like our thing at the moment. We're just telling people that telling people you can do this, you will do this, eventually you will succeed. To not, die in the apocalypse. But that there were more than one of me, eh? Luckily, I know more than a few concoctions that'll give me the vigor of several men. I only need to add the energy to brew them. Don't make cloning technology, please. Regardless, I apologize for dragging you along all this time, even though I doubt we would have arrived at such an amicable conclusion without you, so I retract my apology. Although our parents are no longer with us, I must do my utmost to raise their child in the way that would meet with their approval. I owe my friends that much. Glory be Sue. I'm taking harmsicars because I ate that earlier today. For the world's earliest dungeon in history. A budding adventure. Oh, of course. Yeah, then it combines it all. Of course. Yazan has yet another favor to ask of the only adventurer he knows. Manifest just the one I was hoping to see. Now that I've had the opportunity to speak with more of the people here, I've realized their plight is even more dire than I had imagined. The recent crisis caused the flow of supplies to grind to a halt, and the people can scarcely meet their daily needs. This would be the case even without the influx of refugees. One way you might alleviate this is requisition shipment from Yedlamad, but the process takes precious time. The main would stop before we see a single crack of grain. Although the exasperated rely to able-bodied fighters, wounded and many, but there are few who have the strength and skill to guard us from the beasts lurking in the forests. Marine hosts would give their lives to protect us, and have it every day more of them are injured. Bravery alone is only so much in the face of overwhelming numbers. Well, I'm much appreciative of your help thus far. Most of the obvious think that you will remain here indefinitely. Had we another of your skill to aid us, we might at least stand a chance to weather the worst of this storm. However, my time with the Great Work is spent largely in solitude, and the people of this village show little beyond its walls. You might have been first for ages and back, yes? Do you know of anyone else who might lend their stout arm to these humble folk? Venturers, and as fierce, if not more so. Someone who can give the merchants a proper motivation for a speedy delivery. I know an adventurer, just like me. I know I can count your wide web of storied passengers. I'm not a good car, you say? We made to kill two birds with one stone with that pair. Unfortunately, my hands are full meeting the medicinal needs of the village. As you're already acquainted with these fellows, could you appeal to them on our behalf? Apologies once again for putting so much on your shoulders, but it is for the good of one and all. Can I count on your assistance? Thank you, friend. Well enough to get the mod to meet this Kankana, eh? Safe travels, and I pray that you return with good news. Today is so much. Again, I'm pretty sure I'm just like mentally drained. Because today was the worst it's ever been. Delicious brown water. Had to go down there to see what was there. It was brown water, it turned out. Well, then we've only got here and here. Well, the other one, like bottom left, I know what that one is. I know what the bottom left one is, because people were telling me it was like the special boss fight. It spawns on a platform over there. But what's this over this side of the mountain? This is looked up from both of these sides. Nothing, it's just a field. It's just a field. There's nothing there. It's just a field. Okay. Oh, racist girl. Oh, racist girl. Ugh, Jesus. I'm trying really hard to not fall asleep. I do apologize. Lord Hazard, there are many refugees suffering further inland. Since these girls won't be leaving Thavnair, I thought to send them all there. Only hope it does some good. Alright, share. Oh, it's you. Hello. So you like raising him as a kid, or is it just like he's tagging along, or what's going on here? Hey, Manifest! My baby Brian's to see you again. Well, if it's a Manifest, I don't want anyone might walk through my door again. Pleased to hear that young Rakashu is taking an adventuring like like a thief to a coin purse. Yay! He's more capable enough to assist me on my less arduous tasks. Indeed, his future is bright. However, as much as it hearkens me to see you, since you're entirely motivated by curiosity in our affairs, yes? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I see. No, Palaga Sam was beset by such troubles. Because I shouldn't be surprised, all things considered. Actually, I should do all my power to help. A few words to the right people, and the merchants will have a shipment of supplies ready in a matter of bells. Inform the Cezanne that aid is on the way, and for much less coin than the merchants would usually charge. The chaos script all runs at hand, and only together we shall find the strength to release ourselves from it. If you require adventure, I'll look no further. Suppose I require brave souls to defend them, yes? Then I have mine. I wait you at the gates. Yes, that one has a bright future indeed. Trying really hard. I'm sorry, but I am. To stay awake. It's really hitting me now. Really hitting me. Sleep properly, kids. Sleep properly. If you can help it. Look at this. Such a large pack of supplies prepared for what felt like in a matter of moments. She's wearing a Gleaner's clothes. You can't make good no word, not doubt that she would. The merchants will likely provide, will likely also eager to make such a sizable trade. Then provide with bags and coats for the money coin. It appears Rakashi will be joining us. Doesn't matter to convince him otherwise, his mind is made up. Maybe this will prove him mumbling. Yeah. However, this will prove to be another learning experience for him. Yeah. My grandmother said that the road forward is paved with good deeds. Three of us shall be set so no beast lays fang or claw upon these provisions. There are more supplies to come, but they'll be delivered by the Radiant Host. We shall be the vanguard, the harbinger of salvation for Palaka stands. With that, let's be off! I thought I could fight through it. I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I'm actively falling asleep. Chat, help. Chat, I'm going Betty bye-byes too early. Help. Chat, I'm a tire. Again, I think I'm just, I've mentioned it before. I'm pretty sure it's just the fact that I'm so emotionally exhausted after today. That I'm just like, whoa, every game ever. Whoa, I don't even know what's that. I don't even know what sentences I'm saying anymore. I'm actually going delirious. I think words are just actually spilling out of my mouth. Like, I think I'm actually just falling asleep. Yeah, I did sleep terribly last night. I think I would have gotten definitely under 4 hours sleep, but I don't know how much less than that I would have gotten. What a fright that beast gave us. A splendid display indeed. Your bravery never ceases to impress. Never seen such a fierce warrior. I dare say she's every bit your equal. Children so easily impressed. Well, mine of us is indeed a formidable adventurer. Your teacher has many great deeds to her name and more yet to come. Our village is not far. Thus much I shall challenge any monster to approach. Hold on, you forgot the supplies! The bag! No. The bag. Run. Okay, it's just this one part for the boss fight, for like the exploration. Gotta like focus super hard on my words, otherwise just random words start just tumbling out of my mouth and I just go blah 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 blah. It's so hard. It hits so hard so quickly. Sula! Greetings, Manifest. Don't expect to meet you here of all places. Go down the monster before I had a chance to pounce. Did you see that Rakashir? Mark well quickly that beast succumbed to the flurry of blades. That's all part thanks to this brave Akasadara. So this is the adventure that Yazan spoke of. Not since my last hunt was this time I fought so effortlessly with another. I never have felt so invigorated. For such a mighty Akasadara fighting by my side. She cured herself of racism and now she's just like, yeah, they're so cool. How do you keep it up? Just watching has me out of breath. Don't be tired, that's the solution. Endurance is the product of long hours of practice, lad. Well then, since my hunt is finished, let's turn to Palakasam before we draw the attention of something deadlier. The zombie eager to speak with you upon your return. Do not keep him waiting for long. Just really tired. I can so easily fall asleep in a couple of seconds. There you are. So told me you brought both the supplies and the protection you promised. She is at present preparing the game she hunted. She has promised to spar with me afterwards. I fast feel that I made the right choice in coming here. Grateful for it, lass. It was still good to have your energizing presence by your side. And I said there are yet more supplies to come. Let's find a way to thank the merchants are the ones who spurred them to action. Kankana, was it? She'll spare no efforts to see Rad's Han rebuilt. Seems I found a reliable ally, thanks to you. Oh, teacher, don't forget. We should ask about the journal we found. Yes, of course, I just meant to mention it. The beast one I found was holding fast to this. Perhaps you know who its owner is? Oh, it's gonna be a sad journal. This by the Manusia. Yes, I do in fact know who penned this journal. They were dear friends of mine. Fortunately, they didn't survive the tragedy that befell us. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Luckily, their memory lives on in their child. And now this journal. It's Mevan and Karasov. When she comes of age, I'll show this to her that she might come to know who her parents were. Aww. Life is but a string of meetings and farewells. It's our memories that sustain us, that give us life. In this way, those whose journey has ended watch over those with the strength to step forward into a new day. For all the wisdom grandmother passed down, I hold this to be the most precious. Memories are the greatest treasure that we can leave behind. Grandmother has a way with words. She could have taught even the divinities a thing or two. It is, so you might be right, young Rakashir. I'm not half so wise as she was, but her sage advice has been a beacon which has always guided me true. Aww. Ogre seems eager to speak with you, doesn't she? No, my teacher's so wise. She had a wise teacher herself. Truth be told, I first accompanied here to repay the debt I owed, as grandmother would have wanted. See now, however, that fate intended for me to be here. In Sula, I've met a comrade in arms, and in Rakashir, I found a capable and eager student. For both of their sakes, I must strive ever to be better than the day I was before. Perhaps I should take up the art of dance? The fierce display of the Sekisagi in me compelled me to sit down my spear and take up the katana. But the grace and deadliness of which dances through the weapons is a charm all its own. Some measure of haste to return to the Matanga, and I believe my skills will be put to better use here. Adventure must call to challenge after all. My teacher has daring spirit if slightly reckless. But worry not, I'll make sure she doesn't come to harm. There's no single word I have said, Rakashir. You have no notion of the dangers I must brave daily. For now you should be content to behold great deeds and learn from them. I wager your adventure will soon take you far from here, Manifest. For sure I shall safeguard the people of Palakistan in your stead. Look forward to hearing your tales, hearing tales of your exploits. Well then, the first order of the day is to attune to the Aetherite and gather information. Also sit down, young Rakashir, for these are fundamentals of adventuring. Always attune to your Aetherite, always can't teleport back, it's a pain in the ass! I like our supplies was weighing heavily on my mind. I feared for both Passerine and the child, but for the first time in a long while, I can breathe easily. Ogle's presence has proven to be a salve on Sula's mood as well. She laughs as she hasn't since her sister's passing. Both you to thank for our reversals of fortunes. Even the departed have benefited from Ogle's arrival. The delivery of the journal was an unexpected boon, and will doubtless prove to be vital in raising the child. When she grows old enough to understand its contents, she will come to know the deep love her parents bore for her. A love so steadfast that it will shield her from the world's cruelty. Of course, I intend to tell her about your parts in her salvation as well. But for now, there is work to be done. For both of us, I'm sure. Wheresoever your travels may take you, don't forget the friends you have in this corner of Thavnair. And lastly, be safe. If you die before I can repay the debt I owe you, I'll hunt you through the 7 hells until the ledger is balanced. So let's see it doesn't come to that, eh? Hey. Hey. That was a good one. Again, the typical do 2 area, like do 2 quest lines for Aether Currents in an area and then they combine one together. I always appreciate that. Makes the zone feel so much more alive when like all the different characters in the area can like come together. Sort of thing. Anyways, I'm gonna go do one thing. I'm gonna fly. And mark this thing over here off of my map. And then I'm going to Sharlayan and I'm going to bed. And then I'm gonna try not to go to bed because I have a lot of things that I also want to do this afternoon. But I'm gonna try not to fall asleep. This is so far away. Who puts a boss fight this far away? It feels annoying. Hey. Wait, do not see the giant evil tower here anymore. Why put a boss fight this far away? It's like it takes so long to fly to it. What the hell? What the heck? Anyways, I'm gonna shine. I'm going to sleep. I desperately need to be off camera. I'm getting tired and delirious. And I need to go to sleep before I start spilling the deepest, darkest secrets about my my body, about my personage that the internet shouldn't know. Also, but I will do 1 blue while I'm here. I'll unlock the next rank to Hunt Mark so I can get more nuts off stream. Specimen came from the moon! What's up, Yonsar? The stream's literally about to end. I'm so sorry. Good to see you, Manifest. Had a great deal about your recent exploits, as has everyone else. So if I'm confident, recommending you associate level hunts. Associate level hunts, like creatures on the moon. So your specimens are only more threatening, but also will track down. You'll have to take them out of the world so it's inaccessible and inhospitable places reaches like bloody Garlemald! God damn the place. Now, feels about the friendly north is our only problem. So let me remind you to strap on your first exit for the road. But perhaps it's best if you ask Jalak show what she's working on. Nothing quite like hearing it straight from the Chocobo's mouth. I want you to kill things on the moon. Yes, I heard from you. The thought exists to see precisely what I'm dealing with at the moment. But look at this cross from Christiel, shall we? Shishalian Soul xenobiologist, a self-proclaimed one, mind you. And it's a raison d'etre to prove that life exists upon stars other than our own. The astronomers have long since banned her from their meetings and refused any request. She makes a principle, but alas, we have no such luxury. You've been mining samples from the moon for some time now, despite the obvious impossibility of acquiring them. Searching on often presents such challenges, one with no ready solution. Though we Gleans pride ourselves on our resourcefulness, all we can do in such case, post them on the board and hope for a miracle. Try to tell that to the clients, though. And I guess I'd be thankful you can take a look at the board and try your hand any bills that suit you. To get your best high hopes for your success. No pressure, of course. You're the only person who's been to the fucking moon. So I'll ask you to go to the moon and kill things. Look at it too. Like, I'm blaming you for starting to stream at early Sunday morning in here. This is the time that my 14 streams are always at. My 14 streams are on the same time every week. Which turns out to be a horrible time for a lot of the world, but it's the only day I have off of work. It's the only chance I have to do a 14 stream. You guys see marks come available from Lothoto and Notch upon reaching level 89 and reaching certain things. I'm not even gonna look at like what quest she's gonna say. She's gonna say a quest and it'll be a spoiler name. Like the name of the quest that I have to complete for it will be a spoiler. Level 89 MSQ, I'm going to assume is what it needs to be. So I'm going to assume that's going to be everything but the final zone. Which, actually, that's now like a question I'm just realizing. We've already done the second half of Thavnair. It's now dawning on me that we did the second half of Thavnair. And there's still 2 zones we haven't been to. That's unusual. None of the prior expansion, like... Actually, does Western Kurthus have a second half at all? Because there's Sea of Clouds. You do the second half of Sea of Clouds before you go to Aziz La. You do the second half of the Fringes and then the Peaks directly before the final zone for the Locks. And then you do the second half of both Armorang and Kalusha right before you go to the Tempest. So like, for the last 2, you do the second half like directly before the final zone. And you do the second half of one of them directly before the final zone in Heavenswood. But I can't remember if Kurthus West had a second half. Because you've got the second half of Sea of Clouds. Because it's when you fight Bismarck. But I can't remember off the top of my head if Kurthus West even has a second half to its quest. Kinda got west east, but I think it's more that it's just a lot of stuff that you need flying for as its second half. Yeah. Yeah, there's not like, I don't know how much MSQ you really do for it. I guess if you wanted to count it, the second half of Kurthus West is on the way to Dravania. You go there once and you go like north/east to go to Gorgane Mills to find a cell. And then the next time you go there, you're also tracking a cell, but like you go west for that, and that's when you go to Dravania Falllands. So I guess there's that, but I also don't think you do many quests there. I think you literally just go there to just be like, take me to the next zone. Yeah. No, it's just like after Stormblood and Shadowbringers, I'm now just realizing with the second half of Thavnair, and there's still 2 zones left. It's like, what? And I still have no hints as to what either of the next 2 zones are, because what we do next time in MSQ is go to the first. But we're not doing that for a long, long time. Because the next, get ready, baby! Cliffhanger of all time to go to the first. The next 3 streams are role quests. Is that a lot of role questing in a row? Yes, but this absolutely is the only time to do it. This is absolutely the only time to do the role quests, in terms of a time that makes sense to do. If the role quest is going to be dealing with how the entire star deals with the final days, it definitely feels like that makes a bit more sense before we go start talking to Elidibus and go to the first. So yeah, there'll be a bit of a pause for MSQ. The next 3 streams will be role quests. We will do all 5 combat ones and finish all 5 combat ones. And we will get as far as we can in all the crafter and gatherer ones. As far as we can go for all of them is where we'll go. And anything that we can't finish for the crafter gatherer ones now, we won't finish until after we beat Endwalker. No, we're not gonna go back to the role, like any role quests that we can't finish now at this point in the story, we won't do until after Endwalker. Because at this point, there should be 3 streams of MSQ left, I believe. I was told if we go achievement to achievement, plus we divide the first achievement into 2 for the 2 zones of Labyrinthos and Thavnair. I was told there would be 8 streams of eight streams of MSQ for Endwalker. We've done 5 of them now. Yeah, should be 3 role quests and then 3 MSQ, yeah. So, yeah. So this is like, yeah. We're gonna do everything role quests that we can now, and then anything that we can't do now, we'll wait until we beat Endwalker. Holy shit, there's only 3 MSQ streams left of Endwalker. I'm honestly kind of glad we have the big role quest break. I don't know if I'm ready for Endwalker to end yet, so I'm kind of glad that we have, like, a pause in that. Anyways, I am out of here. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. I was about to say I'll try to make sure I sleep better next time, but I tried to sleep well last night, and I just fucking couldn't. Thank you all so much for watching. Today has been one hell of an intense day. Dear God. Next time, and for the next couple times, role quests, which are probably still going to be terrifying, because final days. Until then, this is version 2, signing